It is my curse. It wakes, tormenting me once more, feeding on the mysteries of this world, unraveling them into opportunity. But opportunity for whom?
Hi everyone, I'm Steve Coleman, Senior Community Manager on Total War, and once again I am joined by some of our wonderful Warhammer 3 dev team to talk a little bit about patches, betas, and a little bit more. I am joined by Will, and I am also joined, through the magic of magic, Vasil and Radoslav from our Sofia studio in Bulgaria. So let's do a quick introduction.
Hey
Will, let's start with you.
Sorry, a little bit late.
Who you are, what you do,
What's this new
and some
first?
things you've worked on.
Righto. I'm William Hochstadt, and I'm a Warhammer 3 DLC designer. I worked at the company for 5-6 years roughly, working on mostly mainline DLC for Warhammer 3. Recently, my focus has been primarily on our patching efforts, the interim content, the .x patches, 5.3, 5.2, 6.1, which is hopefully in your hands by now, and making those extra bits of content to tide you over while you wait for our more major releases.
Awesome, thank you, Will. And now I will throw over to...
So yes, I'd heard that sort of everything had gone to Sofia, but it looks like there's still a team. The main update team is still in Horsham in Britain.
To Sophia. Vasil, how about you?
Hey, so my name is Vasil, and I've been working as a lead DLC designer over Warhammer DLC projects. And I've been with CA for a while now, for a few years back, and I'm very excited to join the Warhammer team.
Thank you. And Rado, how about you?
Yes, hello, my name is Radoslav. I'm a principal tech designer working on Total War. I've recently joined the DLC team after finishing up with Total War Pharaoh, and now I'm working with various people on both patching efforts and DLC efforts.
Great, thank you guys.
Yeah, I don't know that. I don't know if I noticed that Vasily guy before, but hey, Vasil, welcome to the Warhammer. We love you now because you're one of our devs. But Radoslav, I know his name because he was one of the main guys, I think, behind the AI campaign AI beta that we just had, which was really cool. So love you, Radoslav.
And thank you for joining us today. But for now, I'm going to send you back into the ether.
Impressive.
It worked!
Magic.
Oh no, they're still there! We'll come back to you in a little bit. We're just going to chat with Will about the patches. So, patch 6.1 has just recently dropped for Warhammer 3, bringing with it some refreshes for Kislev, Tzeentch, and Grand Cathay, as well as some new units, because everybody loves free stuff. And the usual bug fixes and tweaks to the core game that always come with these patches. So what's your approach to these patches at the moment? So how
Yeah, I was just thinking about this because it seems like because it seems like the update team that did the updates is still in Horsham, but I kind of felt like that last update had a bit of a Sophia kind of vibe to it, like with the new campaign mechanics and everything. So yeah, so interested to see if they're involved in that or not, or if there's any crossover. But yeah.
How are you figuring out what you're going to do, when you're going to do it, and how you're going to do it?
So right now, kind of the core of our strategy is something new to chew on. A new extra gubbin attached to something that already exists to give you a little bit more to play with. And how we arrive at what to do is primarily something that we figure out through the help of the PX team. That's the player experience team, whose job it is to go through all those conversations everywhere out there and distill that down into something digestible for us in design to read and go, we think we can solve this problem that lots of people are having. Or we see that a lot of people are happy about this thing and want to see more of it, or unhappy about this thing and want to see it improved. And those help inform us in a very qualitative way. Instead of, we can't just always go in our guts. We need some hard data, and PX are the perfect team for providing that to us.
Awesome. So the things that have come in the past, and in like 5.1, 5.2, etc., as well as 6.1, has that all come through from the PX team? Has that all been based on the feedback that they've gathered for you, or do you often find things out in the wild world yourselves?
There's a couple things. We take things to PX as well, because we're all people, and we see things, we read about our own game. I mean, you can't prevent yourself from going on your own forums at some point. And when we see something that really like jumps out to us, we like to sneakily go to PX and go, hey, do you have any more info on this? Because I might have an idea. And some of the things have come from our side of the pond as well on that front. I think, for example, the Deeps was very much a Mitch-led. This was something he was excited about. This was something he really wanted to do. But of course, we funnel it through the appropriate channels anyway. There's a process to everything.
Awesome. Looking forward.
Yeah, I think the Deep stands out actually on that, because I think a lot of people reacted to that as well, saying like, what's going on? I mean, Dwarfs just got an update and now they're getting another update. Like they just got a massive update with heaps of cool stuff, and now they got another update with even more cool stuff. Like what's going on there? And yeah, he's sort of saying how a lot of stuff. A lot of times they get driven from player experience as to where they should direct their efforts, but other times, they have a good idea, and then they can go to player experience to validate it. So basically, what's going on there is they like Creative Assembly often says, we read all your feedback, we see everything that you say, and all that kind of stuff. And I think they have technology to help them with that as well. So they're not just literally just reading every single one of like thousands and thousands of posts that people are making. They've also got programs that can go through and pass like how many times certain things are mentioned, how many times like negative comments happen towards those things, how many times positive comments, how many upvotes, and how much excitement there is about different topics and all that kind of stuff. So it's like the players. I think the way the player experience team works is it's a combination of when they're passing that, a combination of like literally reading what people are saying to get like a human understanding of the issues, but also like a mass data crunching kind of thing to understand how many people care how much, if you know what I mean. So it's like not like they're necessarily reading everything, but I thought that part was really interesting, because he's basically saying that sometimes there'll be like a big issue that everyone will be like really pissed off about online or whatever, and then they'll be like, fuck, how this is a top priority, how do we fix this, and then they'll come up with an idea of how to fix it, and then they'll kind of make an evaluation between how much people want it, how good their current idea of how to fix it is, how likely that idea is to make a positive change that people are going to actually appreciate and enjoy, and how hard it is going to be, how much time and effort and how many other things they're going to have to push back in order to do that. So it's like a matrix of all those things put together. But he was sort of saying that if the devs actually spot an idea, spot a thing that they like think is important, and then they have a really good idea, they're like, hey, we could do this, and it would actually be not that hard, and blah, blah. So if they can come in with a good idea that already sort of solves the problem, is going to have a high amount of satisfaction, is, not too expensive, then they've already solved half of that equation, and if it's something, and then if player experience can kind of confirm, yes, people would like this, or if people would want this, then boom, then it gets approved and they go ahead with it.
But now that 6.1 is out there, is there anything you guys have already got planned for a 6.2? Or anything else that you're looking at for future?
So at the moment, of course, seeing as this is being recorded before the release of 6.1, it's a little bit early to say exactly what we're doing in 6.2. We're still in the ideation phase on that. I can talk some broad strokes, though. Up until this point, we've been thinking a lot about what little extra gubbins can we add for you. But for 6.2, what we'd like to do is take that focus and bring it down to what core game system can we do some improvements for? And some examples of what we think about when we say that is things like, can we improve the situation around ancillaries for everyone? This was something that we originally wanted to do in 5.3, but we weren't happy enough with the result to put that out there yet. Some other things that are hot topics, especially because this is something that the PX team have been telling us about, is people are talking a lot about control, people are talking a lot about corruption, and that there's a lot of strong opinions on that. And that is something that we are considering right now. I think the way I'm going to frame this is
funny, actually, because they mentioned this previously as well. And it's funny how I think there's like different segments of the community and stuff. And like, I'm not necessarily always in touch with them all. I guess that's why it's good to have a player experience team. But like, I don't really talk about or think about corruption or control very much at all, really. Yeah, it's like, you know, corruption pretty much gets fixed when you conquer a few settlements. Usually, like your native control just takes over. Your corruption, really, and control. You know, I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's funny. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure obviously there's a lot of people that care a lot about corruption and control, but yeah, I don't really think about it much.
It is too early for us to say exactly how we'll approach it because it's a very volatile space. It's a big core system shared with all the factions in the game, and we have a lot of ideas. We know, for example, that when we moved to Warhammer 3, we changed corruption entirely from the system where it was a percentage division inside the province to having this more tabulated, you have a set specific discrete number that can go to 100. And we did that originally because we had this consistent complaint of people who really don't like it when they can't remove all the corruption in the province. They really like to wipe the slate clean, have no corruption. But now we have a different problem where a little bit of corruption can really snowball to 0 or to 100 very easily. And that's something that's a topic where we're having a lot of discussions on this, whether how do we solve this? Do we want to solve this? And that's why I think it's a bit too early to give specifics, but these are the kinds of topics we're talking about right now. And I don't think we can put anything out there until we're quite happy with it because it's such a core system. So we're gonna have to be really sure about this one.
Yeah, with that one. So again, like maybe I'm not in touch with the majority of people, but you know, it's sort of like from my point of view, don't really care that much about control and corruption. You know, like when I play Nurgle and I want to get a lot of Nurgle corruption to get the bonuses or whatever, like I might care about it a little bit in that particular instance. You know, but it's not overall something that weighs really heavily on my mind. And like I don't think like, you know, from the current corruption control system that's kind of okay, sure, maybe it could be a bit more exciting, but whatever, to whatever they're going to do with the corruption and control, like the chance that they're going to get a good reaction out of it, like you know, they're going to change the control and corruption from something to something else. Like if you think about how the control and corruption changed from Warhammer 2 to Warhammer 3, you know, yeah, it's a bit different, but fucking who cares, you know? It's like whatever, you know, like it doesn't really, like, you know, they obviously went to a lot of effort to change it and make a difference and stuff, and I don't really, it doesn't really bother me, or like I don't really think about it, you know? So I feel like it's one of those situations where they could put a lot of time and effort into it, and at the end of the day, no one's going to really give a shit anyway. So I don't know. But again, I don't, you know, obviously, I don't know. Maybe there's a lot of people that do really care. But the other thing, like, that if they were going to go all out though and do a complete rework of corruption and have like crazy stuff happen, like when too much corruption happens, like new types of Slanesh units appear that don't otherwise come, and you get like special Slanesh items that only drop from corruption rebellions and stuff, like, do you know what I mean? Like if they were gonna like add like massive new content based around corruption and control, like, yeah, sure, that would be fucking amazing and interesting and really cool and stuff, but you know, I don't think that's what they're probably considering doing. So I think any kind of just minor rework to it is like not really going to be, I mean, whatever. It's like, I think it's really cool that they're thinking about those core things. And I think it's really easy to get too carried away with all the like sexy, exciting little gubbins and stuff and not care about the core things. But yeah, I don't know if corruption control is really something personally that I think is that big of a deal. But anyway, it's really interesting. Also, he talks about like up until now we've been focusing on gubbins, like little things that people can play with that give them something new to play with. And I think that is 100% like where they want to be with it. Like, because every time we do one of these reactions to like an update or something like that, the main thing I'm looking for is those little gubbins. Like, what's something new that I can start a new campaign now with and play and enjoy, you know? Like when there's a whole heap of just fixes for things and animations being changed and whatever, you know, it's like, yeah, cool. I'm glad they're doing all that stuff, but like, I don't give a shit. Like none of that in like, and I don't mean I don't give a shit. Like I'm happy that stuff's getting done, but in terms of me, how I'm going to now take that information and react, if there's no reason for me to start a new campaign, then that's the most important thing out of any new information. Is this going to give me a new thing where I can start a new campaign? You know, like if they've changed if they've made Kislev's bears more powerful, it's like sick. I'm going to start a new fucking Boris campaign and go all bears because I can try out these new bears. You know, like that's the kind of stuff that gives them the good reaction that I think that they want. You know, like they want to release a DLC and they want people to be like, yeah, this is cool. I'm playing with the new stuff. I'm excited. You guys are doing a great job. You know, like I think that's how you're going to get. They're going to get the good value out of their effort. You know, whereas. Yeah,
I think that's fair enough. No, that's a good approach. I don't know where you'll obviously be in your thought process for this, but maybe this will prompt people to give us a bit more feedback on that specific topic, and maybe we'll get some valuable stuff out of it from there. So we'll have to wait and see. People may recognize your name from...
Yeah, at the end of the day, yeah, wait and see. You know, like everything that the update team have done up until now has been great. You know, for me, as far as I'm concerned, all of the .x updates, like the major ones, 0.1, 0.2, not the hot fixes. Hot fixes are just minor, but all the major updates, the 0.1, 0.2, 0.3s, like they've all been in between like solid good stuff to fucking amazing, ridiculous amount of content. What the fuck, you know? Like, so the update team is doing amazingly, and whatever. Like, I was just commenting on what he was said. I didn't really mean that as a criticism. I was just commenting on it. But in general, just do whatever the fuck you guys want to do because you guys are just fucking killing it. You're awesome.
The 6.1.
So whatever you guys think is good, just fucking have at it.
So obviously you did a lot of work on that, including the fantastic unit card placeholders, which was artistic. I can't think of the word, Will, but you know.
It's a crime.
It was artistic crimes?
Crime, I think is the word you're looking for.
Fair enough.
Uncle's Will is just like super chill.
That aside, are there any kind of highlights from 6.1 or things that you particularly are proud of that you'd want to talk about?
I think, yeah. So when we were concepting a lot of the work for 6.1, there was definitely one feature, I think, above all else, that kind of really got the mental juices flowing. It was when we were talking about how do we do atamans, and atamans, of course, are these provincial governors, and so they're meant to emphasize the power of interior Kislev. And as we went through a lot of different variations on what can an ataman do, we came to this idea of what if an ataman lets you take a settlement, left-click it, and then right-click an enemy army nearby and have the settlement attack the army. And this idea of having a settlement attack an army instead of an army attack a settlement, which is the usual Total War flow, just immediately everyone who was talking about this, eyes up. Like, that's an interesting idea. That's fun. And the moment we knew we had that, we couldn't stop chasing that dream, essentially. And
yeah, new atamans are fun. It is sick. It's really cool. You get your ataman, you can just attack nearby enemies and you can extend the range hugely. So sometimes your ataman can even attack enemies in neighboring regions. If you have spec him into increasing the range, the ataman can attack with the Kislev. And also, like if you have any rebellions or whatever, the ataman doesn't not just the settlement the ataman is in, but the entire province. Like the ataman can attack out of any settlement in the province that they're in. So if you put him in the capital, he can attack out of any of the minor settlements. And yeah, and if there's a rebellion that you don't know is going to happen next turn, you can just move your ataman to that province, and then the ataman can kill the rebellions. And yeah, it's fucking really cool.
And it's a big technical challenge to achieve, but it was simply too interesting for us to let it go once we caught on to that idea.
Thanks, Will. That's really awesome. From one round of big changes with the refreshes from 6.1 and the future in 6.2 to another side that we're actually working on, which is...
Sorry, I was going to say, the fucking Kislev updates are insane. Like, Kislev update is amazing. Like, exactly, you know, like, before Kislev was just... I don't know, it was just so very bland compared to... Like, it was fine or whatever, you know, but now Kislev's awesome. You know, Kislev feels like it's got that real depth to it, like a proper Warhammer 3 faction. You know, the Adamans give this like whole little extra flavor that no other factions got, and the boons, you know, like the new update team rules. New Kislev is sweet.
Campaign AI changes. Now, we've just recently run a beta on Steam, which has actually just finished. We're looking at the feedback now. We have another one that's going to be coming up in the near future. And this has been headed up by Rado in Sofia. So I'm just going to bring him back. I didn't even have to click my fingers. I'm that good. But yes, Radoslav here has been heading up the project for this Campaign AI beta. We've just finished one of the rounds of the beta, and are looking at the feedback at the moment, and we do have another round coming in the near future. So if you missed out on the first one, don't fret. There will be another opportunity to try out some of these changes. So Rado, for those who haven't actually seen much about this Campaign AI beta yet, what is this initiative? What's the kind of top level of what you are looking to do here?
So the main goal of the beta this time around is to present the community with our latest efforts in addressing some of the more prevalent feedback around the campaign AI. Most of the changes are centered around the AI's passivity, and since the AI is a very fundamental part of the game and it feeds into a lot of different things like game difficulty and so on, we decided to kind of approach it a bit more cautiously, and we decided to go with the beta branch to not suddenly introduce this massive of a change to all users.
Awesome. Yeah, that's good. A really good way to let the players kind of have their say, I suppose, in this process. Are there any highlights or any...
The beta, if you didn't take part in the beta, it was really cool having to take part in the beta. The other thing about the beta, which was so amazing, is that it provided new content. So it was the beta, the campaign AI beta test came in a period like in between major content releases. So there was nothing kind of new to try out in terms of units or factions or anything. But it provided you with a whole new campaign. Basically, you could play the same campaign that you're familiar with, but everything's a little bit different because the AI is a little bit different, a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more expansionist, a little bit less passive, and and so yeah, I think that's the thing. Like taking part in the beta, if you didn't take part in it, it's not a big deal, but the beta was an opportunity for us to provide testing, basically free testing for Creative Assembly kind of thing, and also provide feedback to them to let you know how you feel about it, what you think about it, what you wish that it had been like or whatever, But the other thing about it is that it just provides us with new content, like it totally freshened up the game for me. I was like, I wanted to play all my favorite factions again in the beta. But the beta only went for 2 weeks. So that was the worst thing about the beta, was it only went for 2 weeks. I only got to play like 3 or 4 campaigns, or start 3 or 4 campaigns. I kind of wanted to play like every faction and, with it, so, but yeah, anyway, I just wanted to say, hopefully next beta, they let it run, even after they finished gathering their data, hopefully they let it run for us so we can still keep enjoying that alternate extra content. And also just in general, I think they just run as many betas as they can. Like every time they have an idea for a beta, they should just fucking whack it up there. It doesn't affect the live game, so people can't really, have huge backlash against it. Like I feel like it's a no-lose situation, and it just provides new content, for people who want to try out the beta. So I don't know. I hope they just do as many betas as possible.
Things within that beta that you want to call out that you're particularly excited about or proud of?
So the highlight change of this beta has to do with the campaign AI's ability to recognize when it's being threatened by foreign forces. We discovered a rather fundamental issue with the way AI just looks at the world, and we found out that one of the rather fundamental assumptions of the AI around when it's being invaded and when hostile forces are present in its territory was just kind of wrong. And the AI was finding itself in situations where it thought it was being assaulted by enemy forces, when in reality, all that was happening was foreign agents were just making incursions into the AI's territory, which caused it to fall into this rather defensive posture, and it started prioritizing, consolidating its forces, making sure all its settlements are garrisoned, and this really robbed it of opportunities to, be aggressive and, do other things in the game. So, like, resolving this issue has been a real standout for us.
Awesome. Can people expect quite a kind of big difference in how things play out as a result of this beta?
Generally, the overall AI's behavior isn't that different. This tackles a particular set of circumstances where the AI really just completely focuses on defense, but the frequency of this behavior can vary wildly between campaigns. So I expect that in certain playthroughs, like players will notice a very big difference, and in other playthroughs, the difference might not be so large.
This is something that we've struggled with a lot in the past with when it comes to working with the AI is there's such a huge variance in events, whether depending on what the player is doing, depending on what the hundreds of other factions are doing. And the AI's decision making is very complex and layered. So it's easy to, or rather, it's difficult to find high level trends quickly without lots and lots of games being played. And that's one of the great roles of something like the beta is letting us get lots of information distilled down into a real player experience.
Awesome. That's really good to get that insight into it, really. So for the people at home who may or may not have already been on the last beta and are hoping to get in on the next beta, what can the players do to help support you guys in this initiative?
Frankly, the best way anyone in the community can help us out is just tell us your honest feelings. This is the most important thing for us. We understand that there might be further issues. There are, many different combinations of difficulty levels and legendary logs that you can play. So no feedback is, worth more or less. Just being open and honest with how you feel about the game is the best thing for us, because it really allows us to understand how you feel, understand what really bothers you, what can we improve. That's the biggest focus for us.
Brilliant. Perfect. Thank you. Thanks, Rado, for all that insight into that. So, yep, like we said, there will be another beta starting soon if you did miss out on the first round. So don't fret, just keep an eye out for more information on that in the near future. Now let's move on to another topic of discussion, which I'm sure a lot of you are going to be very excited to hear about, which of course is what's next for Total War Warhammer 3 DLC. So just like our previous DLCs that we've put out over the last couple of years, this will be another 3 Lord pack. But we're going to do things a bit differently now. We're not going to bombard you with all of this information, punch you in the face with it straight away with all of that info. So today we're going to reveal the first of the 3 factions, and Vasil's going to help me with that. So Vasil, what can you tell us about what's next for Total War Warhammer 3
Vasil,
DLC?
let's go.
Actually, I'd be quite interested seeing people guess this online and observe their excitement as much as we're excited to develop it and later on release this DLC. Some guess right, some guess wrong. For the next DLC, we've prepared, as you mentioned, 3 Legendary Lords and also 1 free Legendary Lord. And the first one that we're going to reveal today is the Chala, the Denied One.
Just a quick note, we mispronounced T'Challa's name throughout the rest of our interview. So instead of T'Challa, please imagine we are saying T'Challa. On with the show.
I'm like that.
Okay,
We always
so
say Draca's
T'Challa
name
for
wrong as well.
Slaanesh. That's our first legendary lord for the next DLC. What can you tell us about her? Who is she and how does she play?
Yeah, so she's shrouded in mystery a little bit. She has been marked by Slaanesh, leaving her severely mutated, shedding her previous form. With her being right now a snake-like creature with many arms, and in each one holding a deadly sword, leaving devastation across the battlefield. She's gonna play much in the theme of Slaanesh, of speed and damage and destruction. So she's gonna be able to quickly get in and out of battle, leaving bodies and devastation behind her. Also able to flank on the battlefield very efficiently, and in that sense, she's going to be a very versatile and deadly warrior.
Interesting stuff. Can you give us a bit of insight into maybe a couple of units that will be coming in her roster? Maybe how they fit into the lore there?
As
Snake
always,
Tommy Mummy.
I think I'll keep the most interesting things for myself for now. But I can
Playing
share
coy?
a few
Vasily's
units
been a
of
bit
the
coy.
Slaanesh roster. One of the units, it's called the Champion of Slaanesh. The Champion of Slaanesh looks very much like the T'Challa. He is a snake-like creature with also many hands, but not as many as she has. The Champions of Slaanesh are known to be one of the most fiercest chosen warriors for Slaanesh that deal a lot of damage and destruction, much similar to the T'Challa, but not in the same scale, of course. They have multiple hands, each hand armed with a weapon, a sword, and they will circle around the battlefield in support and deal a ton of damage wherever they go. So another unit that we're planning to introduce are the Pleasure Seekers. They're a demonic cavalry, which present a demonette on a demonic steed. The demonic steed will provide the necessary speed and additional power that the demonettes don't quite have right now. So they're going to be incredibly punchy in battle, going into encounters quick and leaving them as with the same speed, dealing a lot of damage in their wake.
Boob snake,
and
yep.
Moving into different places efficiently. They're going to be efficient in flanking, they're going to be efficient in charges, they're going to be an all-rounder quick unit for people to
So you're going to have a
enjoy.
legendary lord
We're
that's
still not
fast and
quite
does a lot
there
of
with
damage,
implementation,
a
as this
unit
video is
that's
recorded
fast and does a lot of
early,
damage, and a
but
cavalry
we're
unit that's fast
expecting
and
to
does a
see
lot of
them in their
damage.
full glory quite soon.
So what more can you tell us about T'Challa's faction and the kind of associated faction mechanics?
Finally, a flanking unit for Slaanesh.
So
I
we've got
know.
to be faithful
Jeez.
to what T'Challa is and represent her as such in the game. And she is the leader of one of the most fiercest warbands under Slaaneshi's followers. And that's the Tormentors. The Tormentors roam around the world and leave destruction in their wake in their search for excess, in their search for the better life for themselves, and that applies the most to T'Challa. She wants the best pleasures and feelings for herself. She wants the best experience for her own life, and for that reason, she uses her powers to dominate the opponents around her and to dominate the enemies that she manages to defeat across the world. These subjugated enemies help the Tormentors and the T'Challa live their opulent lives that they've used to, and we're going to try to reproduce exactly this in terms of the destruction that she causes, the effects that she applies to settlements around the world, and how she uses her enemies for her own gains and her own benefits.
In regards to Slaanesh as a race, what more are we going to expect to see in the kind of free race rework? Is there anything that's coming in that's going to play into this?
So I'll be honest in this question, and we have to be cautious of how we approach it, as we've discussed many things about Slaanesh. Currently, N'Kari is the only available legendary lord for Slaanesh, and we want to distinct him from the other lords that we're going to add with the DLC. And with that distinction, we're looking into the content of Slaanesh as it exists right now, tailored a bit more towards what N'Kari presents in comparison to, let's say, T'Challa. So we're looking into tweaking and modifying things for Slaanesh, like technology trees, skills, and things like that. But beyond this, it's early in development to promise anything, and I don't want to mislead anyone. And for that reason, I'll be more broad and say that we're looking into everything Slaanesh and try to achieve the best result for T'Challa, N'Kari, and the mystery legendary lord that we've not yet revealed.
So yeah, he mentioned a couple of times lords, and he mentioned then in reference to Slaanesh, the mystery legendary lords. So it looks like they're going to do the same thing they did with Nurgle and have a two main legendary lord in the DLC and an FLC legendary lord for the same faction as well. The same thing, the thing they did with both Khorne and Nurgle was they had like a new demon lord and a new kind of mortal focused lord. Like Tamakan is like the mortal focused lord that buffs chosen and warriors and stuff like that, and Arbal is the mortal kind of lord that buffs chosen and warriors and stuff like that for Khorne. So I'm hoping, like, I'm personally I'm more into like warriors, heavily armored warrior type characters and stuff. So T'Challa doesn't like do it as much for me, but yeah. But if they are going to bring in Strykar, the champion of Slaanesh, or some other like heavily armored Slaaneshi melee kind of lord, that would be pretty cool.
Of course, about N'Kari and T'Challa, both of them have these strong overtones of they defeat their enemies, and then in some way their enemy is then made their puppet or under their control. But what is the key difference between the two approaches, or you're playing N'Kari versus when you're playing T'Challa?
Thanks, guys.
That's actually a pretty good question. It's very much on point. They both indeed control their enemies in some form or fashion. Although the difference here comes from where Nkari uses seduction, he uses his demonic influence in order to appeal to his victims. T'Challa is a bit more forceful. She dominates her victims with the help of an elixir of sorts. And we are going to represent that in her faction mechanic, as she's going to
An
be
elixir, so she like drugs
using
them,
more forceful methods
forcefully
in order
drugs
to
them.
use the people that she manages to enthrall, and rather than Nkari's softer, I guess, quotes unquote, methods that can be compared with.
Nice. Good question.
Yeah, no, he was pretty
have to rein
political.
you
He
in a
was
bit, you're
a bit of a politician about that. He wasn't giving much away, but I'm guessing. I guess he's referring to like the domination mechanic that I don't know. Is he referring to the domination mechanic that Nakari's got, where they can like raise their Slaaneshi influence and then eventually forcefully vassalize enemy factions? Maybe he's saying like, you know, Nakari's like that, more political, but T'Challa's more like, I don't know, combat domination orientated or something, or is it related to, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. I'd assume that T'Challa would also have the exact same domination mechanic that all of the other, like the Nakari and also the Chaos Warriors have, and also would also have the unit stealing mechanic that all the other Slaaneshi factions have. Subjugating versus seducing is how I interpret it. Yeah, but the thing is that Nakari already subjugates. She has Nakari, unlike the other demon factions, Nakari can force subjugate. Like when they take your last settlement, they force subjugate you. So anyway, yeah. So I don't know. All I got from that was they're somehow different. But I don't know if any of you guys could figure out any clue as to what, you know, what they could possibly mean. I don't know.
Gonna steal my job.
I think what it means is that basically T'Challa is going to have a completely new faction mechanic that we haven't seen before on top of, you know, whatever. But maybe that also means that, maybe that's what it means. Maybe it also means Nakari is also going to get an update with a new faction mechanic as well. So they're basically just going to both get extra mechanics on top of what we have as the basic Slaaneshi stuff now. Maybe. I mean, it would be kind of suck if they made T'Challa have like a whole extra layer of mechanics as well as all the stuff Nakari has, and Nakari just gets nothing apart from a few like, you know, bonuses to certain units or some shit. But yeah, I don't know.
Awesome. Thank you, Vasil, for all that information. So there you have it. The first of your 3 new legendary lords coming in the next Total War Warhammer 3 DLC. We will be shining a light on the others in the future, so keep an eye out for more information. Do let us know who you think they could be in the comments, or head over to the CA community or Total War Discord, get involved in the discussion, and yeah, we'll see if any of you get it right. We're not going to tell you if you get it right, you're going to have to wait and find out, but I'm interested to see what you think. So thank you to Will, Vasil and Radoslav for joining us today. It's been really good to talk to you. We'll be back in the near future. Until then, see you later.
Yeah, I thought that was really cool. Like, I think like all the, you know, like, I don't know, like sometimes when I watch these sort of things, I'm like, you know, look, we just want to know what the fucking new units are and the new content is. Don't really care about like all of the talking about stuff, you know what I mean? But it's like, it is actually interesting, like, you know, understanding like a lot of the stuff Will was saying about the way that they work in the background and all that kind of stuff. Like it is quite interesting to listen to that stuff. But I mean, obviously the headline parts that are most exciting are the new units and stuff. But yeah, it was good. I thought that was a really good video. Yeah, it was interesting to sort of see that, you know, the Bulgaria team are, you know, they're over there working on. So it looks like the Bulgaria team are the ones primarily working on the main DLC, the main content releases, like the DLCs. And there's, I guess, a small team at Horsham that are working on the updates. Seems like how it is, and presumably the majority of the team is, you know, on the. Oh yeah, sorry, I'll link the video for you guys. So you can watch it at your own pace and go to wherever you want to go, no problem. Sorry, there you go. Yeah, so
so she's going to be able to quickly get in and out of battle.
Down a little bit.
Behind her. Able to flank.
But yeah, so obviously the new units and stuff are the headline. But yeah, I feel like all of those insights were pretty interesting as well.
Interesting. Can you give us a bit of
yeah, I wonder if T'Challa's going to be a bit more like kind of a melee blender kind of a character with a big charge bonus, but not so much of a chariot. You know, like she doesn't look as heavy. Like Nakari is like really big, whereas Dakala looks a bit smaller. Well, she looks a lot smaller. She's just like champion size, kind of just slightly bigger than a melee infantry unit by the looks of it. Yeah, so this guy is apparently a unit. It seems like it's a hero, right? But yeah, apparently it's a unit. Like they said, it was a unit. And yeah, apparently it's a unit. So I guess you're going to get multiple of these guys going around in a unit. Maybe they're kind of like aspiring champion Wrathmonger level. And you're going to have, because they've got like variants, right? So it's either a generic hero or it's a unit. But they said it was a unit specifically. And yeah, apparently it's a unit.
With also many hands, but not as many as she has. The champions of Slaanesh are known to be one of the most fiercest chosen warriors for Slaanesh.
Yeah, so he also says chosen warriors. So yeah, I don't know if it's like, I don't know, maybe they're a regiment of renown. That's like a regiment of renown version of chosen or something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he probably just mentioned, he just probably just said chosen, not necessarily reference to the chosen unit.
A lot of damage and destruction, much similar to the Chala, but not in
yeah, so Slaanesh is confirmed, obviously. I think everyone was pretty, I would assume they're Wrathmongers of Slaanesh. Yeah, I'm guessing they're like Wrathmongers of Slaanesh, yeah.
And they will circle around the battlefield in support and deal a ton of damage wherever they go.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't really like Slaanesh that much, like, as much as, like Khorne and Nurgle and stuff, but like, what am I trying to say? As much as I'm like not necessarily that attracted to these particular images, you know what I mean? At the same time, I think they look really fucking cool. Like, I really like the horror. I really like the gothic horror aspect of the Warhammer universe, and I feel like Slaanesh is like one of the most horrific factions. Like, I read one of the novels, Sword of Justice and Sword of Vengeance. They're all about Slaanesh and stuff, and like, fucking terrifying, you know. Shit's fucking horrific, you know. And like, you know, like, I think Slaanesh gets is like a bit of a meme and a joke a lot of times, you know, about them being all like the naughty sex faction or something. But yeah, like, if you're like a dude in the Empire, you know, the concept of Slaanesh demons, Slaanesh cultists, Slaanesh demons, like that, it's pretty horrific and scary. And yeah, so I think they really captured that aspect of it pretty good. And like, it's like, I'm not really attracted to it, but it's doing its job, which is providing a really nasty bad guy to face, basically. Even in the Godric and Felix books, they're always absolutely terrifying. Yeah, like, man, like, what in the book, that Sort of Justice book, I think it was, or Sort of Vengeance, they have this like lord that basically gets all these beautiful young people, like young men and women, and that's their main thing, is to get them beautiful, and then they like do like little surgeries on them or whatever, and like mess them up and take out their eyes and replace them with little mirrors, and they have multiple limbs that are like, and the joints go the wrong ways, like spider legs, and it's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? It's just like, Jesus fuck. So yeah, Slaanesh is fucked up. Slaanesh is fucked up, and it really makes a really good villain. But yeah, in terms, when I'm actually playing Slaanesh, I really prefer like the heavy armored warriors and stuff. You know, Sigvald is a cool character for me. I really like the generic Slaanesh warrior, like the generic Slaanesh warrior lord. Like, the model looks so awesome. Like, yeah. So I'm hoping that the other legendary lord is, I assume that's what's going to go on. They'll be like Nakari and T'Challa are the two like demon focused ones. Then there'll be another lord that'll be like the mortal focused one, unless T'Challa is going to be the mortal focused one. But I think that's kind of like their design philosophy now with Chaos. Like, they want to have like two demon ones and one mortal one, and the mortal one is going to buff like chosen Chaos Warriors mortal units and be a bit more like mortal and less demony. So yes, I'm really looking forward to what the free FLC Lord will be. I don't think there was even the slightest. Yeah, Striker. Somebody mentioned Striker could be an option. Striker is a pretty cool looking. I can bring up a picture. Actually, I just googled him before.
Everything Slaanesh and try to achieve the best result for the T'Challa and Kari and
sorry, yeah, this is Striker. Pretty cool. It's kind of a Slanesh kind of looking guy, kind of similar to Sigvald, I guess, with his general vibe, heavy armor, groin uncovered for easy access, kind of thing. But yeah, but like more of a heavy warrior kind of character, which is my vibe. So I'm down with that.
Lord that we've not yet revealed.
Talking, of course, about Enkari and Dashala, both of them have these.
I hope the FLC Lord isn't a Slanesh. No, they pretty much confirmed the FLC Lord is a Slanesh one. So yeah, and I think it's good that it is going to be a Slanesh one because Slanesh doesn't have any content at the moment. Slanesh has just got Nakari. Like, I mean, if you're not a fan of Slanesh, then fair enough. You wish it was something else. But I think I think Slanesh really needs 2 lords, so they have at least 3. And I think Zeech really needs fucking 3 lords as well. Like, I think Zeech not getting a free LC lord is still like a bit of a crime, and they need to go back and give him another lord. I know. So the update team's already said that they can't do extra lords, they can't do extra new units. They can do like unit variants, but they can't really do like full-on new lords and full-on new units. They've like, it's been decided that's only the DLC team that adds that sort of content. Because because people will pay for it, But yeah, I feel like they like. Do you know what I mean? Like Khorne's got 2 demon lords, 1 mortal lord. Nurgle's got 2 demon lords, 1 mortal lord. Slanesh is gonna have 2 demon lords, 1 mortal lord. And Zeech has only got 2 demon lords, and one of them is the Changeling, which is the Changeling provides a really cool alternative playstyle, but it doesn't really give you. That means if you want to play actual Zeech, you've only got one option, Kairos. So it's like you've got like 1 Zeech Lord, and then you've got 1 special different campaign that's nothing like anything else, Changeling guy. But you know what I mean? So it's like they've almost got even less than 2 lords, really, like the way I feel about it. So I feel like they definitely need to add a new free LC Lord for Zeech. I just don't know how they can work that into their, because like I feel like it seems like they can't really give us a free LC Lord unless it's alongside a DLC, the free LC Lord is sort of essentially, I guess, paid for by the DLC. It's just that they give it to free for people who don't buy the DLC as well. But I think that's like, I guess somebody's made that division that the update team can't put in new assets like that. So yeah, but yeah, I didn't see any hint. I didn't see any hint in there anywhere about any other content for the other lords or anything. So I don't know. Be interested if you guys got any, thought you saw any like hints towards what the other factions might be or anything. But yeah, there's been a lot of speculation about who the other factions are going to be. Slanesh plus High Elves plus Dark Elves. Yeah, Eager and Van Horseman is solely needed for Zeech. Yeah, I think we need just a human lord, like a Chaos Warrior looking kind of dude. Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, so I think Slanesh plus some sort of elves kind of makes sense because I feel like elves are the most, Slaneshy. Look at the thumbnail. The Slanesh thumbnail. Does it have like some tip, like some kind of a hint about what it's going to be or whatever?
A lead DLC designer over Warhammer DLC projects. And I've been with CA for a while now, for a few years back, and I'm very excited to join the Warhammer team.
Thank you. And Rado, how about you?
Yes, hello. My name is Radoslav. I'm a principal tech designer working on Total War.
I'll bring it up in a second. We can look at it for clues.
With Total War Pharaoh, and now I'm working with
what am I doing?
On both patching efforts and DLC efforts.
Great, thank you guys, and thank you for joining us today. But for now, I'm going to send you back into the ether.
Okay, so
it worked.
Oh, that's probably a bit large.
We'll come back to you in a little bit.
So this is the thumbnail from the What's Next video. Is this what you're talking about?
Patch 6.1
Fucking hell, how small is it?
Warhammer 3, bringing with it some refreshes for Kislev, Tzeentch, and Grand Cathay, as well as...
do you reckon there's a hint in here?
And the usual bug fixes and tweaks to the core game. Patches.
I mean, there's the advisor.
These patches at the moment. So what you're going to do when you're going to do it
yeah, I don't know. I don't see anything in there. It's just Slaanesh, basically. The advisor going into the realms of Slaanesh. I wouldn't expect to see any other factions show up visible there apart from Slaanesh. So
to give you a little bit more to play with.
yeah, I don't see anything in there.
What to do
Just
is
the advisor.
primarily something that we figure out through the help of the PX team. That's the player experience team.
The only hint is barely there is the concept art for Slaanesh hero wearing high elf armor. So I propose high elves are one of the other factions. Yeah, that's what I was going to say that there's just, I think there's just generally an association between Slaanesh and elves and dark elves, particularly obviously with Marathi and stuff like that. And yeah, I don't know, just yeah, like it's
help inform us in a very
yeah, I don't know. So I don't know. I feel like there's a natural association between Slaanesh and elves, and also with Nekari being like on Ulthuan and stuff like that.
So the things that have come.
But yeah, I don't know.
5.1, 5.2, etc.
I feel like high elves as well. Like I feel like high elves are just a really pretty popular faction. They haven't really had much in a while, and I just think it would be a big win if they got something, you know. But yeah, so the main theories that I've heard are either Slaanesh, high elves, and dark elves, or Slaanesh, high elves or dark elves and vampire counts, or Slaanesh, Norska and vampire counts, or Slaanesh, Norska and high elves, or Slaanesh, Norska and dark elves. I think those are probably like the main theories that I've seen. And yeah, I could see Slaanesh, high elves, dark elves, because I feel like those three factions are all kind of associated with each other. Obviously, elves hate each other's guts. Slaanesh often is trying to corrupt elves. Nekari's on Ulthuan, like they're all kind of together, you know. But then you've got vampire counts, which I think are also just really popular faction, and they've still got a bunch of different lords and content and stuff like that you could add. There is a moon. There is a spooky moon in the background of this Slaanesh picture. So basically, yeah, like if you just look at the corner, like the top right hand corner of this, and you don't include any of the Slaanesh stuff, bats, moon. There you go. Vampire counts confirmed. But yeah, so I don't know, like I don't think they sort of said that they sort of said a while ago that they've moved away from the concept of the factions being enemies and stuff. Like in Warhammer 1, it was very much like Gorst versus Volkmar, you know, Kazrak versus Boris or whatever. Like, you know, right? They had these rivalries and storylines kind of as a part of it, but they've kind of clearly sort of said that, look, we don't do that anymore. The new factions are just whatever. They're not necessarily related to each other, like, you know, like ogres, Khorne, etc. So yeah, so I feel like that sort of makes me think that it won't be like high elves, dark elves, and Slaanesh. But I think it could be high elves and either dark elves or Slaanesh. Slaanesh and either high elves and dark elves. Norska, I think, could definitely do with an update, and it would be really cool if Norska got an update. But I sort of feel like they might just never get a DLC. I think it's likely Norska will never get a DLC because they don't have the nostalgia faction. Like, there's no Norska fans from tabletop that have been Norska players for the last 30 years and fucking love Norska and dream about Norska at night and shit, because Norska was not a tabletop faction. You know, same with Cathay. Same with Pirate Coast. Like, there's no, like, those factions just don't have that nostalgia or kind of love fucking underlying base, you know, ocean of fucking adornment, you know, whatever. So I feel like they just, you know, there's just less, there's still a reason to add them because they add something extra. Vampire Coast existed, but they weren't a tabletop faction as far as I know. They were only in Man of War, weren't they? Oh, back in 3rd edition they existed briefly. Okay, well, there you go. But yeah, like, anyway, you get my point though, right? So I think with Norska, I don't know, like this. I mean, if Norska got a DLC Lord, I'd be super happy, you know. But I think like it's pretty likely that Norsca will never get another DLC, but I think that it's likely that they'll keep adding stuff to Norsca alongside the Chaos stuff. Like, I think that the fact that they added Skylar and Fingram, it's hard trouble saying his name. The fact that they added a legendary Corn Lord to Norsca, I think that kind of indicates that they're like, yes, we know that Norsca needs more stuff, and we're going from now on, we're going to give them more stuff. Whenever we do a Chaos DLC, we will give them more stuff, you know. So I think probably, and I hope I'm wrong, but you know, I think probably Norsca will never get another DLC. But when this Slaanesh comes out, then Norsca will get another, maybe Slaanesh Legendary Lord, and maybe they'll get another, like, some Slaanesh themed units. Maybe maybe their in-game kind of mechanic where they unlock Slaanesh stuff will have some extra cool Slaanesh stuff or whatever. So yeah, so I feel like that's probably so I guess what I'm saying is it's not going to be Norsca. I feel like it's probably not going to be Norsca. So that leaves us with, like, well, it leaves us with everything really. Like, this is just the theories that I've seen people talk about the most. But yeah, like, but leaves basically vampire counts, or vampire counts, high elves or dark elves. But the thing with both both dark elves and vampire counts, I'm pretty sure the devs have mentioned that they're planning to do updates. So Will's team, which is the same as like Mitch's team and stuff like that, the ones that do the .x updates, like the 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, like I'm pretty sure they've previously mentioned that vampire counts is one of the factions that they would like to do a rework on. And I think the dark elves have also been mentioned. I'm not 100% sure about dark elves, but I think dark elves have also been mentioned as one of the factions they'd like to do an update on. So I think that if they were going to do a DLC for vampire counts, they would know, even if they didn't know the details, they would know it's at least on the list, it's likely or whatever. They would know well in advance. So I feel like there's not going to be any DLC for vampire counts in this either. Again, I hope I'm wrong, because vampire counts are one of my favorite factions. I'd fucking love a DLC for vampire counts, but the fact that they were talking about an update, doing an update, I don't think, like, you know what I mean? They're not going to bother doing a 0.1 update for a faction that's going to get a DLC in 6 months, you know, or even in 9 months, you know. They're just going to wait until so I think that's a really good trick you can use to figure out. Basically, like, anything they talk about maybe doing an update on is not going to get a DLC. Again, maybe I'm wrong. This is just my theory. But yeah, so I feel like Norsca they've talked about giving it a DLC, and also, like I said, I don't think Norsca is a big money maker for them. So I feel like Norsca is just going to get updates rolled into other factions. I feel like vampire counts are going to get a 0.1 update, but probably no DLC. Yeah, high elves. I feel like high elves could get a DLC, because it would sell. But yeah, I don't know if they really need a DLC. You need a lizard update. Lizardmen, they've talked about doing an update on them. They've talked about doing the geomantic web getting an update. I assume they'll do a rework on the tech tree, because everyone hates the Lizardman tech tree. So I feel like Lizardmen, and Lizardmen have already got 7 lords, so fuck Lizardman, no fucking DLC for you, lizard trinket fans. I don't think Lizardmen will get another lord, or if they do get another lord, I'd be fucking really surprised, because they've only got like 7 fucking lords. Like, they got like more lord. They got more lords than like 2 other factions put together in some cases, you know. So yeah, I don't think lizards get any more DLC, but yeah, definitely need an update. And they've said that they want to update the geomantic web. So and like, with the quality of the updates like that they've been doing, like, that's really exciting. Like, if the Lizardmen, when they redo the geomantic web and redo their tech tree and stuff, if they basically get an update like almost on the level, or even half on the level of the Kislev update, that would be amazing, you know. It's going to be the devs' favorites, Dwarfs and Skaven. Yeah, yeah, it'll be like Slaanesh, Dwarfs and Skaven DLC. But yeah, I mean, Skaven as well, like, they already have a lot of lords. I don't know. It's hard. Like, I would love to see more Skaven content as well. Tomb Kings need a DLC to justify the extent of their rework. Yeah, I think they've talked about doing an update on Tomb Kings as well. But yeah, I don't know. I just don't think Tomb Kings are gonna. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it'll be Tomb Kings. But maybe. I feel like Tomb Kings is one of those ones where I feel like it's sort of got the same sort of problem as like Norska, almost like not the same, but it's like it's not really like I don't feel like Tomb Kings are like a headliner faction. You know what I mean? Like if you do it like if you're thinking about it like a show, like a band or something, where you have a headliner and you have a couple of minor supporting acts or whatever, like with Thrones of Decay, like Empire was the headliner, but then the second support act was Dwarfs was also a fucking headliner. So it was like this mega show, and then Nurgle's cool as well, whatever. But it's like headline Dwarfs and Empire, and so that was like, whoa, yeah, big sales. And like with Khorne and Ogres and Greenskins, it's like Khorne's kind of the headliner, but they're not really that popular, so it's like whatever. But like with Tomb Kings, like Tomb Kings is not going to be the headliner, you know what I mean? Like if there's a DLC, Tomb Kings is not going to be the headliner. And Slaanesh, like I feel like Slaanesh is almost not going to be the headliner either, you know what I mean? Like Slaanesh is kind of like Khorne. It's like, yes, obviously there's a lot of people looking forward to the DLC. Obviously a lot of people want Slaanesh stuff, but they're not Empire or Dwarfs or Vampire counts, you know what I mean? Like they're not one of those like just crazily popular factions. So yes, that's what I'm thinking. Like that's kind of why I think High Elves, because like if you were gonna, if you were gonna think shit, we need a headline act for this DLC, then I feel like High Elves would do the job. Or Vampire counts, but like I said, they've already talked about reworking Vampire counts, so I feel like that kind of means there's no DLC. But anyway, with Tomb Kings, I was thinking, yeah, Tomb Kings, I feel like they're not going to be a headliner, but if they had a headliner, like so just say it's Slaanesh and High Elves, then maybe you could squeeze Tomb Kings in there as well as a bit of a flavor. It's like the Changeling, like, you know what I mean? Like the Changeling's not a headliner, but the Changeling's like a flavor one, It's like you got all this cool stuff, and then you got the Changeling. If you get bored of all the cool stuff, you got the Changeling that's just totally weird and different to give you a totally fresh flavor, And Tomb King, I feel like Tomb Kings are like that for me. Like I don't really like the Tomb Kings, but I feel like they're like one of the most fresh and different flavors, They're one of the most unique factions in the whole game. So yeah, so I don't know. Maybe Tomb Kings could be in there. But I kind of feel like Tomb Kings are not going to get a DLC ever, but they might get a rework. But yeah, but if they do get a DLC, then yeah, they could maybe find a slot as like one of the support acts, I think when time comes for Nagash, they'll get an update and all the races together. Yeah, that sounds very possible, doesn't it? If Nagash is like one of the last DLCs, then maybe the Vampire counts get a rework rolled into that, and Tomb Kings get again update as well. They haven't added Thankwall yet. They still haven't added Thankwall.
We mispronounced Dekala's name.
So I guess there's going to be at least one Skaven DLC to come, right?
Okay, so T'Challa for Slaanesh. That's our first legendary lord.
Man, there's so many factions, like so many Warhammer 2 factions that are so great and like my favorite factions. But imagine if they got the Warhammer 3 treatment and they got updated again with like the new stuff, Like it'd be cool. The only problem is the power creep, like every time they update a faction, they make them like more powerful and easier and stronger, and it's just like, yeah, if you're looking for that kind of more grounded, challenging experience or whatever, it seems to be kind of going further and further away every time they bring out a new faction. Thankwall versus Toddbringer. Was there ever a Thankwall versus Toddbringer thing? That lady looks a lot like a snaky Marathi. Yeah. The Grey Seer has repeatedly assured me that he's better than Thankwall, so there's no need for the new DLC, clearly. Yeah, maybe.
But I can share a few units of the Slaanesh roster. One of the units, it's called the Champion of Slaanesh. The Champion of Slaanesh looks very much like T'Challa.
Interesting stuff.
With also many hands, but not as many as she has. The Champions of Slaanesh are known to be one of the most fiercest chosen warriors for Slaanesh that deal a lot of damage and destruction, much similar to T'Challa, but not in the same scale, of course.
I don't think Toddy ever interacted with the Skaven. His focus is Beastmen and Kazrak. Yeah, I don't think there was any Toddy versus Skaven stuff. But I think we definitely could do with another Empire themed DLC. We can always get more Empire DLCs. They should just whack Empire in this DLC again. Yeah, there's just so much more stuff I want to see for this game. Like even just Empire, like fuck, they could literally do another 4 Empire DLCs, and I would not think it too many. You know, like I think we really need a Middenheim, White Wolf, Knights of the White Wolf, Tudor Guard, Wolf Priests thing. It'd be so cool if we could get like, you know how they've got all the different wizards. It'd be so cool if you could get like a priestess of Shaliar and a priests of wolf priests of Ulrich and Tal, like a fucking beast forest priest of Tal or whatever, hunter priest of Tal or whatever. Yeah, Elmiel Valgir, yeah, the Ulrich, the high priest of Ulrich. I feel like that's a no-brainer, like that everyone kind of wants that. Like everyone wants a Middenheim themed DLC. And like there's so much cool stuff for Middenheim, like the siege with the siege of Middenheim, like the Middenheim siege map with the fucking giant with the cannon would be sick. I don't think we'd get that, but it'd be cool. And just like, I don't know, just the kind of theme of like kind of how Kislev has that theme of being like this grim frontier holding back chaos, and Kislev just gets ravaged by chaos all the time and stuff like that. I kind of feel like Middenheim has almost got that same sort of vibe as well. Like Nuln and Altdorf are like these more civilized, maybe more technologically and culturally advanced cities in the south. But they're not the ones that get fucking fucked up by chaos invasions every couple of years. You know what I mean? Like Middenheim is got that kind of tough, grim military vibe, compared to maybe with Altdorf and Nolan being a bit more cultured and stuff. And yes, I don't know. I just feel like there's, like what I guess I'm basically just saying I really fucking want a Middenheim DLC, But I just love all of the Empire and all the different elect accounts, and like if they literally did a DLC for every single elect account and deep dived into each different province and everything, like I'd love that shit, And I think there's so much content possible, and that's like one of the hard things for Creative Assembly. Like they can't do everything. They can't do fucking 19 Empire DLCs, so they have to just try to pick the things that are going to be the most fun and the most cool. And I don't know how much it weighs. Like in my mind, like the things I really want is not so much things that are fun and cool, but things that like are quintessentially Warhammer, that represent that Warhammer world, that flavor, that things that beloved things in the Warhammer world that you want to be in this. Because for me, like Warhammer 3 is like the ultimate and final kind of representation of Warhammer Fantasy, in the current timeline. Now we've got Old World, but Old World is set like a few hundred years earlier, and it's like not really exactly the same setting and stuff. And so I don't know. I think just I want to see everything in there. But anyway,
some way enemy is then made their puppet or under their control. But what is the key difference between the two?
The classic community reaction to Creative Assembly announcement content. But how does this give us more Empire content? Yeah, exactly. I'm curious if the Champion of Slaanesh is basically going to be their Exalted Hero variant. I would definitely be excited to see them going in a stranger direction like the Zeech one did. Yeah, I don't know. I've been told that it's a unit, not a hero. But it fucking looks very much like a hero to me. So I don't know. I feel like sometimes there's a bit of communication breakdown with, marketing and creatives, the devs and whatever. But yeah, apparently they did say it was a unit. Like Vasil says it's a unit. It doesn't say hero, it says unit. And Champions of Slaanesh, yeah. It's been confirmed for me that separately that it is a unit. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe it could be a champ, it could be a hero, who knows. But yeah, apparently it's a unit. As far as we know, it's a unit.
Awesome. Thank you, Vasil, for all that information.
So a bunch of like snaky fucking dudes sliding around and chopping people up with multiple swords.
We will be shining a light on the others in the future, so keep an eye out for more information.
All single entities and lords are units as well. Yeah, that's why I'm a bit like, even though it's been confirmed that it's a unit, not a hero, I wouldn't be surprised if that could be a miscommunication. Like somebody's emailed saying, "Oh, can we just confirm that's a unit?" And they're like, "Yeah, it's a unit," because all things are units. Duh. Like I don't know, maybe I don't know.
It's been really good to talk to you. We'll be back in.
Could be ancillary magic semantics thing again. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I don't know, it could be like another single entity unit type of thing, kind of like the ogre, you know, the ninja ogre hero unit. Could be something like that. Maybe they're going to say, hey, we put in this, you know, put that ogre unit in, and everyone seemed to like it, so we've, you know, made another one or whatever.
Hi everyone, I'm Steve Coleman, Senior Community Manager on Total War.
The neck collar on that unit screams the Mask of Slanesh, but that is part of the DLC. Yeah, well, that's the other thing I was thinking. Like, yeah, even though they said it's a unit, like it looks like the generic version of a legendary hero. Like it looks like that's the generic hero, and then there's going to be a legendary version of it as well. But yeah, I don't know. Apparently, it's a unit. So, yeah. I'm trying to see if I can see any like secret infos or anything. Oh, faction colors. Primary, secondary. So her color is going to be red and blue. Oh no, so maybe so red. I think they've got. Yeah, so I think the red and blue is just to indicate what the faction colors would be, because obviously this would work for both. This unit will be both for Nikari and for Jakala, and also for the free LC. It doesn't apply to heroes, so I guess it's unit. Nah, heroes have colors as well. Yeah, like when if you have like high elf noble or whatever, and you know Lithanar's campaign, he has different colors. It's only the legendary lords don't have colors, I don't think. I think even if you confederate them, they just keep the same. Yeah, heroes have the secondary colors and stuff, because Lithanar's heroes have got like the dark brown gray color instead of the bright green or whatever that Alariel has. Yeah, like remember, think of Alariel, all of her fucking fluorescent vomit green colored heroes. Beck knows what the Elizabethan ruff is all about. Yeah, yeah. Well, is that ruff another Mask of Slanesh thing as well? Kostaltyn has yellow heroes. Yeah.
Like creature with also
Completely missed the dev blog. Looks like dark elves. Well, yeah. These guys look like dark elves, but no, there's no mention of what the other factions will be. So Slanesh is confirmed, but no mention of what the other factions are going to be.
Much similar to the Chala, but not in the same scale, of course. They have multiple hands, each hand armed with a weapon, a sword.
But yeah, basically, like I just spent ages saying, yeah, there's basically no real indication of what the other factions will be or anything.
They're a demonic cavalry, which present a demonette on a demonic steed. The demonic steed will provide the necessary speed and additional power that the demonettes don't quite have right now, so they're going to be incredibly punchy in battle, going into encounters quick and leaving them with the same speed, dealing a lot of damage in their wake, and moving into different places efficiently. They're going to be efficient in flanking, they're going to be efficient in charges, they're going to be an all-round quick.
It's funny how it's like basically just everything he talks about Slanesh is like, they're going to do a lot of damage, they're going to be fast. it's like yes, everything Slanesh does a lot of damage and it's very fast.
So what more can you tell us about T'Challa's faction and the kind of associated faction?
The ruff strikes me as an Estalian thing. Oh, Clockmonkey is bringing in. Yeah, so actually I haven't really heard much anyone's rumoring that Dogs of War are going to be part of this DLC. But Dogs of War is definitely a future faction that I'm very excited about, and I feel like a lot of people are very excited about, like Estalia and Talea. And yeah, that's kind of like what I was talking about before. Like in terms of for me, like the sort of completeness of the Warhammer world is like a really important thing. Like, you know, like a lot of people are really excited about like Ind and Koresh being added. But for me, like Ind and Koresh don't add any like completeness to the Warhammer world. Like I feel like there's a lot of iconic Warhammer shit that's like missing. That's like, and it's going to be obvious by its absence. Like if Talea and Estalia are not fully fleshed out, it's right fucking next to the Empire. It's right next to the Dwarfs. It's like right in the middle of your vision is this like placeholder bullshit Empire faction, you know? So like for me, like Dogs of War like badly need to be added in order to just have the world feel complete and polished and not like fucking hodgepodge and shit. Whereas Koresh and Ind, like it would be great to get a whole new races and all this new content, but in terms of completeness, if Koresh and Ind don't get added, won't even notice, you know what I mean? There's nothing missing. Like I wouldn't count that as something missing, you know what I mean? Whereas if Talea and Estelia are missing, it's like right in the middle of the fucking map, and it's like, you know, there's a placeholder there, you know. So yeah, I mean, I think I'd be happy if they just added more Cathay or whatever in the Koresh Ind area, I guess. But I would not happy, but you know, that'd be okay, I guess, whatever. But it's so jank to have a fake faction for Tilia, Estalia, and Border Princes. Exactly, yeah, that's it. It's really shit. So I feel like Dogs of War will be, should be, must be. Like I feel like they have to do a Dogs of War DLC, you know. Otherwise, it's going to be just massively disappointing. But you know, at the same time, like there's so much. There's just so much fucking content that you really want to have in the world, and like they can't add it all. So I don't know, hearts will be broken no matter what they choose, you know. Karish is ruled by a vampiric blood lady who is a snake woman. Could be a certain new legendary lord starts there. But there's no lore of Dakala being mixed up with Koresh snake people though, is there?
But what is the key difference between the two approaches, or you're playing in car?
Hey, Andrea says, how'd the fishing go?
Pretty good question. It's very much
Dakala conquers Koresh in the end times. Oh shit. Well, okay. Thanks, Warhammer. Warhammer's you know, knows a lot about the lore. I value your contribution. Thank you. But yeah, if Dakala conquers Koresh in the end times, then you know. The Naga Blood Queen of Slanesh is old lore, separate from Chaos. Could be an interesting crossover.
Using more forceful methods in order to use.
Lost the line. I don't know.
Manages to enthrall, and rather than Nkari's.
But yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah, if yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's hard because it's like just say they can. Yeah, just say Koresh. Koresh is confirmed. Like, I don't think Koresh is going to be included in this DLC. Maybe. But yeah, the thing with Koresh is like, it's like I was saying, like if Koresh or Ind got announced as the next DLC, like part of me would be like, oh cool, whole new race. But another part of me was like, oh fuck, now we don't get border princes, now we don't get Estelia, or now we don't get Talea, now we don't get fucking Boris Toddbringer, you know what I mean? Like that's the thing. Like it's like if I could get all the stuff I want first and then get Koresh, then I'd be really happy. But if they give me Koresh now, there's going to be almost as much as, like, probably even more than the excitement about getting Koresh is going to be the, what the fuck did we miss out on to get Koresh? Fuck this shit. You know, like, that's kind of where I'm at with it. It's like, it's not like I don't want Koresh, but it's just like, yeah, it's, and I think a lot of other people react the same way. It's like, it's not that you don't want Koresh, it's just that if you get Koresh, that means that something else that you love way, way more just got fucked. You know, like, yeah.
Hi everyone, I'm Steve.
Yeah, but like, but actually, if we're gonna add in new factions, like, I'd much rather Araby. I think Araby is like really cool and has like heaps of ideas, like the Jinn and the desert dog riders for you know, like there's just like heaps of cool Araby stuff that's already kind of a bit more established. Whereas yeah. And again, it comes back to that nostalgia thing for me, like of like seeing the world come to life. I don't really like, don't get me wrong, like I think Creative Assemblies has come up with some cool new content, like you know, with Celostra, with Norska being fleshed out, with Cathay being basically designed from the ground up, obviously in concert with Games Workshop, but like there's been a lot of new stuff added by Creative Assembly and Games Workshop, and all that stuff's been great. But at the end of the day, I don't really give a shit about any of that stuff because it's not really bringing to life the Warhammer world that I miss, you know what I mean? Like, so yeah. But anyway, fuck, enough about my feelings. You don't care about my feelings. But yeah, yeah, anyway, really interesting video. I've pinned a link to it in the chat there. So if you missed me going through it all before, you can watch it yourself and check it out. But yeah, I guess the headline is just that Slaanesh is confirmed, and there's a few units there confirmed.
Yes, hello.
How many DLCs are we due after this? 1, 3, or 4? There is no official word on how many DLCs are due, Peter Shanks. Legend of Total War did a series of like leak insider information videos a while ago. They were never really confirmed whether they were true or not, but I got the impression that he had like multiple sources for them and stuff, and you know, it was pretty, at least that he felt pretty sure that that those leaks were at one time true, you know, because like the stuff gets changed constantly, and it almost seems like that CA kind of, after those leaks and everything, CA kind of pivoted and changed their plans maybe, but who knows whether that's true or not. But anyway, when he was doing those leaks and stuff, I think he said that there was like three DLCs more to go or something like that. I can't remember. But yeah, but again, like it doesn't really mean anything because it's like we don't, those leaks were never confirmed, and even if they and even assuming, and I think they probably were at least true or partially true at some point, it's only at some point. And the dev process changes, you know, there's been layoffs at Creative Assembly, Sega's been doing stuff, like, you know, who knows if any of that shit's true anymore. But yeah, I don't know, I think like, you know, another 2 or 3 DLCs would be pretty likely. But fucking, I don't know. I hope there's going to be another 10 DLCs. I hope they're just going to keep making more content for years. I feel like they could definitely sell it. It just depends on whether they can, you know. I think that Sofia Bulgaria, you know, the Sofia studio taking over the DLC is a really good sign for us for continued DLC, because they've got there's been talks that they might keep a skeleton crew on Fantasy even when 40k comes out. Yeah, well, that's what I was just about to say. Like, the fact that Sophia is now handling the DLC, because it seems like, you know, they've still got this core team doing the updates and thinking about the overall game experience and whatever, but the new content is all coming out of Sophia now. So if that's true, then, you know, Sophia can just fucking keep working as their own separate entity and basically just keep making DLC forever for Warhammer. That would be sick. That would be cool.
We're all people, and we see things, we read about our own game. I mean, you can't prevent yourself from going on your own form.
The only way to expand Norsko would be incorporate the other Chaos tribes like the Kurgan.
Like to, you know, sneakily go,
yeah.
And go, hey, do you have any more?
I feel like as long as it's profitable, we'll keep getting content. The layoff probably has more to do with hiatus. Yeah, well, I mean, I imagine the costs are a lot cheaper in with the Sophia studio as well. So, you know, from a business perspective, I'm hoping that means they're like, right, Sophia is, you know, relatively cheap. They're almost a totally separate team from our other main game team. So we can still go ahead with big cash cow 40k development, 100% on that, and then just basically almost for free, we can just have Sophia just keep pumping out DLC for Warhammer. And if that is how they're kind of thinking about it, like, that's good for us, because they, you know, there's, why not just let Sophia just keep doing it forever? Sophia can just fucking keep making DLC for 20 years, you know. Sorry, Sophia, if you had other plans for the next 20 years. But you know what I mean? Like, that sort of seems almost like a plausible thing that they could just let Sophia kind of be its own little studio that works on DLC for Warhammer forever now, and they just go on, and then they just go on with the main studio going off onto the next game. And yeah, that's pretty cool. And maybe they could even do that as a maybe they could even do that with the next game. So when 40k comes out and then they do all their thing, and after 5 or 10 years or whatever, they, you know, they move on to the next thing, and then Sophia just takes over, just keeping on pumping out more DLCs for 40k. Because 40k is like the same thing. You just keep making DLCs forever, pretty much. If the DLCs can pay for the team and make extra profit, then they'll keep them there. If not, they'll be moved to another game. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, and I feel like it should be able to. I don't know. Yeah. It's hard to imagine how much better, like, I think like there's, like, with the older games now, like they seemed great at the time. They seemed, well, yeah, somewhat they seem pretty good, but like in retrospect now, like the older games, like just the control systems and all the quality of life stuff, and it just feels really bad to play the old games compared to Warhammer 3. And like, I think if 40k is basically the same framework as Warhammer 3, so there's no real difference in quality of life or anything. Like, the graphics are a little bit better, you know, whatever, but it's basically the same level of like control and stuff, then I feel like Warhammer could just keep going forever, you know. But if I can't really imagine how it could be that much better, but yeah, if Warhammer 3 is like heaps better, I mean 40k is like heaps better, and then it makes Warhammer 3 seem old and shit, like that could kind of slow down the popularity of it like dramatically. But I bet I sort of saying, assuming Warhammer 3 sort of stays kind of relatively modern seeming, they could still keep leaving, they could still keep putting content out, and I reckon it could have a whole dual, you know, have a whole like dual fan base kind of thing.
People may recognize your name from the 6.1 dev blog that went out just before 6.1.
Yeah,
you did a lot of work on that.
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to just keep waffling on about just general stuff, you know, and stuff, but I imagine Total War Warhammer 3 would get more players when 40k releases from exposure to untapped fans. Yeah, I think that's the thing with 40k. I'm really worried about 40k coming out because there's no trailer, no. So this is just like an early hint sort of thing. But yeah, the thing is, when 40k comes out, it's still not going to have any fucking content, you know? Like, the thing that's so great about Warhammer 3 is that they spent fucking 10 years making it. It's got like 100 fucking factions. It's got like 300 factions, 100 playable factions. It's got like however many races and shit, you know, like 20, 30 races or something. It's got like just an fucking insane amount of content, you know, like factors like way more than any game they've ever made before, you know. And it's just insane. And when 40k comes out, it's going to be like, you know, orcs, space marines, and elves. There's going to be like 3 factions. There's going to be like no content for it. You know what I mean? So it's going to be like, on the one hand, you're going to be like, this is amazing, fucking 40k, so cool. But at the same time, it's going to be really shit because you're just going to be playing the same fucking legendary lord over and over again. You know, how many times can you conquer the world with fucking Rabute Gilliman? You know? But yeah, so yeah, I think that you might be right. Like, it might be like there might be an initial like, yeah, 40k is awesome, let's play the shit out of 40k when it comes out. Then it's like, right, there's only like 12 lords. I played all of them like 17 times. It's like, all right, well, but you know, now there's a new DLC for Warhammer Fantasy, so I'm going to go back to that for a while until I wait for the next 40k DLC to come out. So yeah, I don't know. It'd be really interesting to see how it goes. Like, maybe it's going to be, yeah, it'd be really interesting to see how they interact. Like, I'd be cool if like 40k comes out. That's really exciting. Everyone plays 40k for a month or so, realizes there's no content left for it, and you're bored with everything now. So then you go back to Warhammer Fantasy for a while. Then new DLC comes out for 40k. Play the shit out of that for a month. Then realize there's still no content for 40k, so you go back to Fantasy again. Then now the DLC comes out, and you just kind of keep going back and forth, until after about 5 years, there's actually enough content in 40k for it to rival Warhammer 3. And then, you know, you just forget about Warhammer 3 and move over to 40k then, or whatever, you know. Because it's really interesting, like with Vermintide, how Vermintide 2 has come out. I mean, Vermintide 2 came out, and Darktide came out, which is like the new game and the 40k game. But I feel like Vermintide, I don't feel like Darktide really wiped out Vermintide. Like, Vermintide's still been getting major content updates. It got this versus mode recently. I feel like, you know what I mean? And I feel like Vermintide almost still has a bit more of a, like, it's sort of better in some way still than, even though Darktide's like technically better, but Vermintide's somehow just better somehow. So yeah, so I think like it could be a bit like that with Warhammer as well. Like, I think, you know, and so I'd be really interested to see if, you know, we have that dual fan base going on where it's sort of like there's 2 separate fan bases, but it's also a big part of it is a shared fan base that's into both. Because like Total War fans are kind of into all Total War games, you know. There's a large amount of Total War fans that are kind of into all Total War games, at least somewhat. And then there's a large amount of fantasy fans that are also 40k fans, or 40k fans that are also fantasy fans, that are both. And there's only a relatively smaller, you know, there's only a relatively smaller subset of people that are only 40k fans that don't like any other Total War games other than 40k, or that are only fantasy fans that don't like any other Total War other than 40k, you know, and won't play 40k or fantasy, vice versa. So I feel like it, you know, should be a pretty good, you know, there should be it'd be interesting. I don't know, just be interesting to see what the dynamics like there. And I feel like hopefully it can be a positive thing, like I said, because like let's think 40k is going to be amazing probably, but it just is not going to have any content at the start, which is going to be fucked. You know, compared to when you used to Warhammer 3 with the ridiculous amount of content, this huge bustling world with all this stuff going on, like, you know what I mean? Like 40k is just going to feel so small and shit compared to that. And so, but that's exactly what Warhammer was like when Warhammer first came out, and all you had was greenskins, dwarfs, empire, and vampires. Like it was amazing, great taste of everything, but it was still so small, you know. It didn't hold your interest the way that it does now. And but we didn't have like, you know, you didn't really have anything to fall back on. Like you know, you'd be like, all right, I'm kind of bored with Warhammer 1 now. There's no content. I'll go back and play like Attila or Rome or whatever. But they just weren't like, you know, they weren't like good enough. Like because they didn't have that 10 years of development, you know. Whereas I feel like Warhammer 3, is just gonna be such a great fallback game. You know what I mean? You have the Medieval 2 mods for Warhammer Fantasy. Yeah, that's it. Like Medieval 2, Rome 1, Attila. Those were probably my fallback games for when Warhammer 1 came out. But they weren't really good enough. Like most of the time when I was bored of Warhammer 1, I'd play Mountain Blade or XCOM. You know, I wouldn't like those like games would be better, you know? Whereas if 40k, if you play all the 40k content and you get bored with that, I feel like Warhammer Fantasy is just going to be right there, ready to welcome you back with the loving arms, you know. So I feel like it could be a really nice symbiosis. I'm hoping because it's just this is exactly the same as with Warhammer 1. Like it's gonna be cool when it first comes out, but it's gonna need to be supported for like fucking 10 years before it's gonna really become like what it should be, you know, with like all the different races and everything, and you know, and that's like with Warhammer Fantasy, I bought into that. Like they told us that was what was going to happen. They said, look, this is the first game, we're going to keep building on it. There's going to be a second and a third game. There's going to be DLCs. It's going to be a journey, you know, and we've been on that journey, and it's been fucking awesome, you know. But it started off very, you know, very small and modest, but it got there, you know. Not that I'm saying it's over or that I don't want more. I still want more, but like, you know, just compared to the amount of content we had in Warhammer 1, it's crazy so much more now, you know. And I think that's the thing. I think that's the thing we're going to have to look forward to with Warhammer 40k as well. It's going to have to start off modest, and we're going to have to wait a long, long time for it to get to the full glory of what it should be like, you know. But yeah. Anyway, that's just again more about my feelings. Don't really need to go into it any more than that.
So, Vasil, what can you tell us about what's next for Total War Warhammer 3's DLC?
Actually, I'd be quite interested in seeing people.
Anyway, all right, cool. Well, I think yeah, it's like I said, I could love to just sit here and waffle on forever about the shit, but yeah, I think you know, like I said, it's more about me wanting to you know, talk about my feelings than it is about me wanting to like inform you guys about any important, interesting information. So yeah, I've got we're playing Kostaltyn. I was still exploring Kostaltyn, the 6.1 update. Yeah, so I'm going to jump back into that, and yeah, I mean, obviously, I'm still going to probably keep talking about the what's next. But yeah, I'm going to do it while we're playing a bit of Kostaltyn.
How does she play?
Yeah, so she's shrouded in mystery a little bit. She has been marked by Slanesh, leaving her severely mutated, shedding her previous form. With her being right now
Warhammer 3 was bloody awful when it came out. I played Warhammer 2, but I played Warhammer 2 whilst they got it better. Yeah, I think it was about like late Warhammer 2 when it really started to get good. Yeah, Warhammer 1, like, you know, it blew my mind because it was like my, you know, one of my favorite IPs like coming to life. And when I say like favorite IPs, I don't just it sounds like I'm just like whatever, but it's like, bro, I've been into Warhammer since I was like 14, like for like 30 years basically, you know, yeah, it's like a lifelong fucking dream come true, basically, you know. But objectively speaking, Warhammer 1 wasn't that great, you know. But somewhere around late Warhammer 2, it became really fucking great, and it's kind of still, yeah, it's really great now as well. It's bigger now. But yeah, so but I think that yeah, I need to like just somehow get ready to really, you know, get ready now for the same experience with 140k if it's the next game, that it's going to be not so great at first, but then it's going to, you know, it's going to get better slowly over time, and you know, that's kind of what we got to look forward to. But anyway, yeah, so really excited about the what's next and everything. I think that was a really cool video. Yeah, as much as I mainly am in it just to know what the new content is going to be like and stuff like that, I actually did find the little insights into the devs pretty interesting and stuff, so that's pretty cool. Kostaltyn and Estanki have the best color schemes for Kislev. I'm just making sure I've got all my stream stuff set up properly. I think we're good. As long as it make Alpha Legion one of the first factions, you got plenty of replay value. Yeah, Dogs at War. If they do Dogs at War, that could be a reason for Vampire Coast to get a bit of a sneak update or whatever. All right, so we're gonna remember where I was up to with this campaign. So we were at war with the Chaos Dwarfs, I guess is the big headline. We've got too many armies trying to cover too much area. Jesus, got 2 mammoths.
I am Kostaltyn.
March! Pain is irrelevant. A bold stratagem. Hoya.
Only I spread truth.
I don't know if we should. Fuck. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I want to fuck with this.
I am truth.
I mean, maybe we could win it, but.
The glens in snow hides battlefields, covers corpses, and melts to wash all away.
It might be better to come up here and try and put an ambush trap. But we kind of need the money. We need to kill him now to get the money.
I am Kostaltyn. Kneel to Ursun.
I get the heroic resilience. That's for the whole army, which is pretty crazy.
A gift from the bear.
So I think he's going to retreat maybe, and then this army won't be able to get in. But I sort of think if he moved down a bit.
First of the bear cult.
So this is saying we can only get to there, but I reckon it's because the road, like he has to move off the road, and as soon as you move off the road, you get fucked up.
Obedience is devotion.
No, it's kind of the same, isn't it? It doesn't make any difference.
Time for a small cross, medicinal for warmth.
Obey. Embrace this cold.
Lord of all.
Fuck, he's still the same.
Heed me.
Lord of the
Can we see if there's an army there? No, there's no army there. Let's see, we could take this settlement.
Before me.
What would Kislev be without
Like, do you reckon I can win this? Fuck, I don't know. Like, the 2 mammoths are gonna run through our shit. The dog's gonna run us over. Can you see on a mammoth? No, he's not on a mammoth. He'd have 10,000 hit points or something if he was on a mammoth, wouldn't he? He's on a horse. Level 13. I don't think he gets his mammoth till like 15 or something. Oh, he's on a chariot. We can see right now. Oh fuck, Chariot's gonna be riding through our shit as well.
Chaos.
Mammoth's level 18. Yeah, you can see he's on a ship. I was like, you can see right there he's not on a mammoth, otherwise there'd be a mammoth there. See, this is the greed thing. It's like my greed tells me I want to take this settlement because otherwise it's going to take ages. But my greed also says, I mean, my fear.
Betrayers all around.
I have to come to terms with my fear and my desire. Which one is stronger? Yeah, Kostaltyn's quest battle if you need emergency money. Yeah, I don't want to take any damage before this fight though.
Power is my right.
Hag witch.
I'm just gonna see if
For truth.
I do not tolerate hesitation.
I feel like we can make it into reinforcement range, but then I feel like if we could win that, then he would just retreat. And then it's gonna be a waste. But I don't know if we can win this. I suppose it's not the end of the world. Like, we could risk it. We could risk trying to win this, and if we lose, then we retreat to here or whatever. And then this guy can come in and we can set an ambush trap maybe or something. Alright, let's... Yeah, I don't... Like, can I win this? Like, is that winnable, or am I just crazy?
I am Kostaltyn.
I feel like it's kind of winnable if everything goes right. If the wizard doesn't get too many... If the wizard doesn't get too many spells off, if Wolfbreak doesn't charge back and forth through my shit too much, if the dogs don't shut down my archers...
The bear.
It's probably winnable. High rank Kossars go crazy good. Yeah. Anything to distract. I've just got the heroes. The heroes are on bears.
Urson moves through this.
Heroic victory. Auto resolve. Auto resolve says yes. Auto resolve says yes. What about if we do some crazy... Still same? I should have merged up these units before I started. Is there anything I can do to change this auto resolve? Oh yeah. Wait, is it the same? Seven one in like 2 tawnies, 7 tawnies. What are you talking about, Zoddy? Oh, in Bannerlord. Yeah, no, you want 4. You need 4 vampire chicks. So if you've got any other heroes that aren't vampire chicks, get rid of them and get 4 vampire chicks. And then you'll win like 90% of the tourneys then. Especially, but you also have to stay out of vampire lands because the vampire lords are ridiculous. You only get one more. Yeah, we'll get one more then. Just get 3 vampire chicks and then go to empire lands and do their tournaments. Don't try and do the vampire ones because there's too many vampire lords that are badass. All right, well, looks like we're gonna lose a couple of our other guys, but yeah, I think that's worth it. I think that's pretty worth it. It's good money. He's completely gone. We also save our movement because we didn't have to chase him for another attack as well. We should have put us further away.
March. March.
I'm pretty happy with that. Alright, we'll head back this way so we can get replenishment. And we didn't have to use this guy's movement. So that means we can still take...
I order their death.
We can still take this. I'm seeing a suspicious lack of dudes on horses with bows. I know. I feel like I've almost gone too far now. I can't really do it anymore because we have to fight like Chaos Dwarfs, and you know, I don't know if the dudes on horses with bows are going to be very good against Chaos Dwarfs because all the Hobgoblin archers will shoot them. Like they'd be good against Norska. But it's just too hard to build it because I have to build a horse building and then I have to build the upgraded horse buildings. It's going to take like 3 turns. By that time, the army that wants to recruit them will be gone. I don't know. Maybe the Norscan might have a maybe the Norskans might have a horse building somewhere. Oh, there we go. What are you talking about? There's some horse archers right there. Oh, ye of little faith.
Warrior! Horse archers! Comrades of the bear! Gossars! Land is power! Island's true power! Feast of Island!
Man, look at that hit they took then. They're so fragile.
Lord of the motherland! The motherland's finest! Island's true power! Sons of Kislev! Go with honor! Purge them! Kislev sends us forth! Kislevich! Moving! Wherever Ursen asks! Taking points! May the Orthodoxy! Horse archers! Defenders of Kislev! Kislev sends us forth! On the march! Go with honor! Making it so! Kothar! So be it!
Alright, let's see if we can pull out of here. Seen some reference to it being a unit rather than a hero. Yeah. Yeah, apparently it's meant to be a unit, not a hero, but I don't know. It looks very much like a hero to me, but apparently it's officially been confirmed it's not, but I don't know. I'm still like not 100% convinced.
Whiny orthodoxy!
Let this power moving.
Born into power! Over!
Sons of Kislev.
To battle!
To battle.
Slay these dogs! Onward!
Full soldiers. Akshina Ramoshas.
Yeah, he's out.
My authority!
He's out, Nelly.
We fight for Ursul.
Spreading truth!
Yeah, bro.
Positioning! Born into power! It is my path! Total destruction! War as one! Speak!
Comrades of the bear.
Kislev's vengeance!
My thoughts are the hero, it's a hero as there are variants of it and not to see for monsters. Maybe. Yeah, they said it, yeah. Well, I mean, I think it's a unit, but it's a multiple entity unit. Like it's like a Chosen or like Wrathmonger is like an elite infantry unit or elite monstrous infantry unit or something.
Execute them! Seeking advantage!
A bit more experience for our elite horse archers. I see it as either a hero or a small model count unit like Fiends of Slanesh, hopefully a hero with replenishment buff. Yeah, I think well, I think we'll definitely get an exalted hero of Slanesh. Just that's not it. But I wouldn't be surprised if the hero of Slanesh is a multi-armed blender unit. It just seems a bit full on to have like T'Challa multi-armed, a unit multi-armed, a hero multi-armed, you know, just everyone with multi-arms. But I mean, multi-arms is kind of a Slanesh thing though. Oh yeah, if anyone's coming in late, they want to see me go through the all the you know, react and discuss thing. It's at the start of the stream. You just rewind and watch me react and discuss to the blog if you're interested in that. Forearms are of more use than 8 boobs. Well, it depends what your priorities are, I guess.
Break these accursed dogs!
Check out that pro backspacing. Fucking barely even moved. Although I could have had a tier 2 settlement, so...
Hoya! My lands expand further.
Oh no, it was horse archer building as well. If I had just occupied it, I would have had horse archers. Oh no. Oh no. Should have checked it first. Alright, well, yeah, we'll keep an eye out for in future for horse archer options. Should I build the dragons so that we can get some siege attacker action? I feel like we're gonna need some siege attacker pretty soon. Yeah, so we'll sell them Sal Encampment, and then we'll sell Nagafali to get Sal Encampment back. And then we can basically give all of this land to the dwarfs. Hopefully. Is the plan. Yeah, we get +1 Patriarchs. We want to start building our Patriarch Doom stack. Is Kostaltyn easier than Katarin on Legendary? I don't know. I don't know. I haven't really done a full evaluation of that, but I would say I feel like Katarin is easier because you can just use Kostaltyn as like a shield until he gets destroyed. But I suppose you can sort of do the same thing with Katarin. Katarin's easier now with her crazy Winds of Magic. Yeah, see, I didn't even use her Winds of Magic. So it's like, yeah, I feel like they've both got like multiple things. I think Kostaltyn is way harder. Throt on turn 2, then Azazel, then Throg, Wall, all back to back. Yeah, whereas, but with Katarin, you've got to take out Azag on turn like 4 or 5 or whatever, and then you got to rush back and take out Throt, and then your north can get invaded by the north can get invaded by Astrogoth and or Arbal. You know, whereas with Kostaltyn, you can just let Katarin deal with that shit while you just do your thing on the western side. So, but I feel like both of them are kind of do that. Like Katarin can make Kostaltyn deal with Azazel and Throg and all that, Throg and all that, or you know, alternatively, you can as Kostaltyn, you can make her deal with the east. You know, but I don't know. But yeah, I feel like Katarin is easier, the stronger of the two, and easier.
Hoya.
I'd like to get a few horse archers into my camp, into my armies, just for a bit of variety, you know, bit of utility.
I am Kostaltyn.
Fuck. I might
Snows, bears, storms. Who would not think this beautiful? Patriarch of Kislev.
Weather Master's not that great.
Of Kislev.
Fleet-footed's okay, I guess.
Priest of the Great Orthodoxy.
I guess the melee attack is kind of good because they're pretty shit. The melee attack's pretty bad. Actually, I might get rid of the fleet-footed one.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Yeah, so Liverick the Late is going to get deleted.
The ice is Urson's domain. Patriarch of Kislev.
But then he shall live again. Brought back to life by Urson. Hey, Cyphax. I'll take dervishes over horse archers, especially with the new bonus versus infantry technology.
Absolute devotion.
Yeah, I think I won't recruit any more units with this. I'll just get more patriarchs. We'll get up to 4 patriarchs. 4 patriarchs is like almost the beginning of a doom stack, I think, which is good.
The motherland's children are overlooked.
Oh, 3 patriarchs maybe, and a first maiden.
of the Frosts.
Is Swiftwing being AoE on Overcast? Yeah, 50. That's pretty good. 55 meter radius. Good cheap as well. Biting wind. Oh, it's AoE. It's normally AoE. Oh, it's 35 meter radius. Okay, well, 35 meter radius is actually fine. 26-second duration. Overcast is 26-second duration. Yeah, same. Hey, Bad Miracles. Thanks so much for the super chat, man. I mean, for the gifted sub. You're awesome. I think we've already got a Bad Miracles in here, don't we? Ah, yes, Badovich the Mirac. Yeah, he's our adamant. Yeah. You are still here. You still live. Right, we'll get the Hero Hammer happening there. Yeah, so they've got an army in Doomkeep. It says military presence 2, and there's 2 regions there, so there's 4 units in Doomkeep. That's not particularly scary.
Bow before me.
Chaos Corruption.
Shiver in a cold. A bold stratagem.
I think I'm going to take the attrition.
Only once the orthodoxy permits. Warm your hearts.
It's
with
see, we need the replenishment. My fear and desire. See, I want that replenishment, but then I also want to not die. How much faction strength do they got left?
I travel the world.
136. Ah, they're pretty weak, but they're not that weak.
One to me.
They've got settlements over here still. I feel like they're not going to have anything. I feel like they're not going to have anything there. Fuck it. I'm just going to assume that they won't have anything. The boons in the Chaos Wastes are awesome. It feels better to be in the Chaos Wastes than actually in Kislev. Yeah, I was thinking. I think I might play Boris in the Chaos Wastes, not actually come back to Kislev next time, and actually just fully lean into all that Chaos Waste stuff. Because the Chaos Waste, like Kislev is like the boosts that you get from these Chaos Waste climates is so good. You don't get those boosts when you're in actual Kislev. All right, so I want to basically my plan is now that we've crested. So we've been struggling with like massive upkeep because we had to have like 3 separate army groups going, and I think we had 2 separate groups over here, so it was like 4 separate army groups, like 1 in the middle, 2 over there, and 1 over here, and it was fucked, right? So, but now we've kind of finished this middle part, so now we've just got east and west, and so it's a bit cheaper and it's a bit better, and you know. Yeah, so I think we're actually getting somewhere.
Lord of all. We know this cold.
Patriarch of Kislev! Replenish! Warm your hearts with Ursun's breath. Hag witch. Brewing filters cannot be rushed.
Yeah, for some reason I recruited the Hag, which is over here instead of here. But such is life. Yeah, this Arblast Rider, if 2 summons of Horse Archers, and they don't disappear, like they're permanent summons. Pretty cool.
A symbol of my unparalleled authority. Embrace this familiar scorn.
Alright, these armies are pretty expensive, but hopefully it'll be all worthwhile. Yeah, I'm sort of still living outside my means pretty badly. Oh, I can destroy the frozen outpost. Oh yeah, we got that already. Yeah, that's done. And then we can build the other one, so we can get the Golden Knight.
Oh yeah. With this, my rule is absolute. Why are we so mistreated?
think you need more armies. Honorable Streltsy spam. Yeah, we need more Streltsy for sure.
These Levites grow restless.
Hey, Akshina spam. I mean, there's the Akshina, the only thing I can build at the moment. All I can build is a Kossars or Akshina, so no much choice. Well, I mean, I guess I could just not build them, but.
Resentment grows.
Really need some fucking money, hey. So we need to build the adamant. No, we don't need the adamant state. We need to build the royal barracks. Armored Kossars are a definite winner from the tech tree changes. Oh, really? They're getting the most.
Embrace this cold. We drum? No, you lost. Good. Now keep your note. Purification through cold.
Alright, can we get any more money from diplomacy, maybe? I was trying to squeeze more money out of diplomacy, but it's like getting money from a stone. Who are these guys? New people. Fucking declare war on them instantly. With 50 gold.
That I make no
600 gold, done. I'll fight anyone for fucking $5. Chuck us a $5, I'll go to war with anyone. Dwarfs? Fuck those dwarfs. They're enemy dwarfs from the west. We don't trust them. Grombrindle's been gone too long. He'll probably never forgive us for that, but so it goes.
Whoa.
Fucking 50 turns from now, I'm going to be fighting the massive empire of Grombrindle. Streltsy are the big losers from the tech tree. Why did they take away a tech that buffed them?
Ice is purity.
Alright, I think we're good. Oh, that's interesting. See how it's got his movement range? So that's his movement range. So I guess, I wonder if that means that just say there's an army here and an army here, you could like attack that guy and then your movement range would be used up, down, you know, and then, but if this guy was in range as well, you could attack that guy as well. It's pretty cool. Streltsy lost 10% range from pirate weapons, but they gained their own tech, which gives them 20% ammo and bonus versus large in melee. Okay. So they're kind of more like advanced versions of armored Kossar great weapons with a bit longer range. They're kind of like a front line that you use and have your archers behind or something maybe. Oh no, Boris destroyed. Wait, does Boris still revive in Plesk? Oh man, we need to confederate, because we need to confederate Kataryn at some point. She's got like mad heroes.
Our common cause shall benefit the
Oh yeah, she's pretty keen. She'll be wanting to confederate soon. Because she's currently got the minus, is it minus 30? Minus 27? Minus 25, minus 30 bonus negative to confederation because I've traded her a bunch of regions. But if, yeah, after 7 turns, that'll completely go away. If she hasn't conquered any territory by then I think she'll probably want to confederate. But I don't really want to. So what I want out of Katarin is to basically hold down the south, so I don't have to worry about Dryka, I don't have to worry about Vlad. Just want her to handle all that shit, and also to provide a buffer against Ostrogoth. And then, you know, if she's getting totally crushed and Vlad's taken 3 of her settlements here and Astrogoth's taken 2 of her settlements there, like I don't want to just let her get completely destroyed because ultimately I want to get the advantage of all of her land that she spent money to level up, and I get free upgrades and everything, you know. So that's kind of my plan with her, is to like let her take the hits for me a little bit, but then when if she's just about to get fucked up, then swoop in and, you know, take it all back.
Hack them apart. Face my ire.
Only eyes, red throat.
Hey! Haste! Push them in!
Alright, we're selling Negofali Plain in exchange for Sal encampment.
See that airship?
That way Kostaltyn can move straight through the settlement.
Kostaltyn!
Oh, I should have recruited heroes. Should have recruited heroes here.
Endless veneration. Faith eternal. I must repent first.
Frozen glory.
Yeah, I could have got one more. 3,400 now to recruit my Frost Maidens. I need to recruit them though, because I've got 7 Frost Maiden capacity. What the fuck? I can't afford to recruit them though, they're too fucking expensive. Because I've got this penalty that makes them cost 52% extra. But normally they'd only cost 2,000 or 1,800 or something. AP to cruise. Mercy's in the red, I know, what's going on?
Warm yourselves with kvass. Governor of Keep.
Pyrrhic victory, but no losses. Fuck, that's pretty good.
We are Kislev! Take it to my treasure.
Oh, ally mission, yeah, fuck, that would have been good.
The orthodoxy sees all.
Ally mission would have been good.
The ice is Orson's domain.
I stand for Kislev. My decision is law.
Let the frost empower us.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Patriarch! Oh yeah, Nyanti and Dominic, thanks so much for the subscribing and all the memberships. I'll name one of my mighty heroes in your honor. Oh, that's you as well, Dominic? Ah, okay. Just to name one guy. All right, his name is Dominic Nyant. Boom. I feel like that kind of works as a Slavic name. It's an Umgol. Dominant. Dominant. I feel like Dominic could be a Slavic name. I think it works.
This is mine by right.
All right, it's going all right, but I think I feel like we're not really using. I feel like we're wasting Kostaltyn's. Call him Dima or easier. Is that like short for Dominic?
Forest hag.
Time for a small kvass.
I feel like we need to just keep rushing here, but
I do not tolerate hesitation.
What would Kislev be without winter? Overrun, I suspect.
have they not built a garrison there yet? No. Oh, they're building it. They're building it now. Okay.
Power is my right. Governor of Kislev's lands.
It's 2 turns. Yeah, so there's no garrison. So normally, you know, if just in case there's an army here that can initiate, I might not necessarily want to take it because this, like, I want to be in range. But there's no garrison, so if somebody attacks there won't be a battle, so I can't be pulled in.
Kislev's chosen. Never yield.
They speak to me. Wise woman.
Oh yeah, we've got some witches.
Queens, bears, and patriarchs all can wait.
Got some witches that could have some names.
The glen
Are there races that you have never played that I've never played? No, there's no races that I've never played. There's races that I almost never play.
all the way.
Those would be
prefer
Pirate Coast, Lizardmen, Tomb Kings. What's the other faction I hate? Pirate Coast, Tomb
Time for a
Kings,
small
Lizardmen.
kvass. Medicinal for worms.
I'd say those are the 3 least played. But, you know, when I do occasionally... Oh, Daniel's the absolute least one. Yeah. Beastmen's pretty low. Beastmen could go in the list, or it could be, like, just 1 step higher. Beastmen, yeah.
Lord of all.
I don't know. I don't think of Beastmen the same way, though. Like, I think, like, Tomb Kings and Pirate Coast I actively just kind of hate. Whereas Beastmen I kind of don't mind, but I feel like they just ultimately, like, I just feel like whenever I play a Beastmen campaign, I just get bored straight away. Like, it just doesn't hold my attention very much. It's not like I hate them. I think they're kind of cool. I like the concept of the Beastmen. I like the roleplay of them a little bit, you know. But just, yeah, I don't know. Something about the campaign pacing or something, it just doesn't hold my attention, I guess.
A gift from the bear.
We need 2,000 gold from somewhere, chaps.
I am Kislev's daughter. Await the morrow. Rushing is so inelegant.
Noctilus is so much fun. Yeah, Pirate Coast is a weird one. Like, I don't mind the Pirate Coast faction mechanics wise, like strength wise and everything. Like, I just don't like their vibe. Like, I don't like their, you know what I mean? Like, I don't like their, yeah, I just don't like the whole, like, pirate zombie, Davy Jones Locker, Pirates of the Caribbean. Like, that shit doesn't really, like, do it for me that much. Yeah. Whereas Beastmen, I do really like the Beastmen vibe. I just don't really like their campaign mechanics that much, I guess. And Tomb Kings has got the double whammy where I don't really get into any of their units or any of their characters or anything. Like nothing really inspires me about them, and I don't really like their faction. I don't really like their faction mechanics at all. So like they're like the double whammy. I'd say Tomb Kings is probably my like absolute least favorite, but I think Tomb Kings are cooler than Pirate Coast. But the overall not being that into them and not really enjoying playing them either really. Festus looks like he's ready to cause some trouble. Oh shit, he does too. He kind of hates my guts, doesn't he?
I see a little more than a screaming
He's at war with Talabek land, so
Our common cause shall benefit them.
Tomb Kings could be so good, but they aren't. Yeah, I feel like if Tomb Kings got a DLC, like got a new lord and had a rework, and they went back and like thought about how they could change them up and stuff, like I feel like they could be really amazing, but I just don't think they're going to get that treatment or if they even necessarily deserve it. Oh, we've got fucking heaps of hag witches to come in still. Oh, did I get short campaign victory? Oh, I did short. That's why I've got so much hero capacity. I got short campaign victory. All right, we need money. Money. How can I get money? I can sell Soul Encampment again. Yeah, I'll just keep selling him Soul Encampment like every turn.
Good timing. Could you pass the double flange sprocket, please?
I know you previously bought Soul Encampment from me, but like it's heaps better now. It's an even better version of Soul Encampment. Actually, that's not even going to get us there. Fuck. I don't know how we can do this. Well, I guess I could stop recruiting. For starters. Yeah, if I stop recruiting and I sell Soul Encampment, then I guess that gets it done.
Good timing. Could you pass the double flange sprocket, please? You're no son.
Did have a good Pirate Coast campaign not too long ago. Oh, did I? I remember I had one a while ago, yeah, where I was trying to like confederate or trying to take over Drakenhof, like try to migrate to Castle Drakenhof. But yeah, I don't know. I think ultimately it kind of died a bit, but yeah.
Bow to me. Unwavering duty.
I am truth.
I love how the court mechanics give you really good options to go about how to go about your campaign. Yeah, I think I feel like the court mechanics are really good. Like, what do you think? Like, I think the court mechanics are really good, and I think they're not too overpowered. Like, you know, like compared to like, yeah, I got a really bad taste in my mouth really with the last DLC, like Khorne and ogres. Like, I feel like Gorbad was good. Gorbad was like, you know, a really interesting update with heaps of cool stuff and complexity to it, but not too overpowered. Whereas I feel like Golfag and not the free update, but specifically Golfag and both of the Khorne factions were just, their faction mechanics are just way too overpowered and crazy, and it was just like, what the fuck, you know. Whereas this update for Kislev, it feels really like, yeah, cool, like heaps more complexity and interesting, but not too like there's heaps of stuff in there that can be really powerful, but it doesn't just feel like face roll fucking just ridiculously overpowered like Khorne and Golfag do. Yeah, I think it's really good update. Yeah. Like I was thinking about it the other day how I'm really excited about it because there's so many possibilities and shit like that, but there's not really anything that's like You know, like there's not really anything that I would say this is ridiculously. But I mean, I'm sure that people will make videos saying Kislev ridiculously broken because you can build a settlement in 3 turns using the whatever. You know, I'm sure that people will make videos like that. But like, I don't think there is really like there's nothing really like that's too broken. You know, like it's just really just a bunch of cool stuff. Like you don't want shit that's just like nothing interesting. You know, battle sermons I wouldn't mind getting the extra range for the prayers. Although we've got so many priests, we don't even really need the extra prayers. Population for newly captured settlements would be alright. Ice Guard can become like Space Marines, but it does require you to do all their techs and boons, so it evens out. Yeah, and that's what you want. Like that's what you want. You want there to be a potential to get really powerful, but you want it to require you to do 2 or 3 different things added together, so you feel like you've actually that player agency, like you've researched it, you've figured out how you can do all these things, you've put in the effort to do all those things, and now you get the reward of having your really cool shit. Whereas Khorne is just like, doesn't matter what you do, you're just going to be ridiculously powerful and conquer the whole world in like 14 turns. You know, like it just doesn't feel like, yeah, it doesn't feel like you really earn it or anything, you know. It's just, yeah, I don't know. I don't really want to shit on Khorne because Khorne is still pretty fun and cool. And I think it definitely caters for, it's kind of like the Changeling, you know, like the Changeling caters for a certain subset of the player base that really enjoys that kind of gameplay. But there's, you know, a lot of other people don't like it. It's very divisive, you know. I think Khorne's like that as well. But I think there's a massive segment of the player base that loves Khorne and loves the fact that they just face roll, fucking destroy everything. And that's cool. Like, and that's kind of what Khorne should be like, almost, you could argue, you know. But yeah, I would like a bit of a more grounded Khorne experience as well. But I guess that's what Valkyr is for, even though Valkyr is pretty strong as well. What's another 2-pointer I could go for? Zealous Conscription could be good to get. Maybe I should get War Priest just so that I can lead into Zealous Conscription. Also, we're gonna get a heap of we're gonna have a heap of priests soon, so Master Elemental Wind stacking is extremely powerful. Stacking all Cathay units and Frost Maidens easily gets you to 200 cap with like 340% recharge. Yeah, you can get you can, if you want to go like full wizard power. Kislev's got a pretty good wizard power thing going on now, especially if you play as Kata and go all out onto Ice Court side.
Purification through gold.
I think we're going to run into another Norsca army at some point, but I'm hoping they're all over in the Demon Lands and they can't really get to me. Like, I'm hoping there's like nothing here and we can just clean sweep all of Norsca. And then I think, like, rather than trying to backtrack, I'll yeah, I think rather than trying to backtrack, I'll invade the Demon Lands maybe. To be fair, Khorne's meant to be the war guy. Yeah, I think like, yeah, I feel like diplomatic relations with Kislev, global recruitment capacity +1, immune psychology, Sargard, recruitment cost for Ice Guard. I might go for global recruitment capacity.
The Golden Knight. The Golden Knight. Train hard, fight hard.
All right, where are we gonna go next?
Power is my right. Live and die for Kislev.
Live and die for Kislev.
With this, my rule is absolute.
Oh shit.
A blaze of ice and power.
The the gods send us forth.
It fucked up my movement.
Yes.
Decisive again with no
Destroy
casualties.
these fools.
Oh, this guy's so good to me. Grayling Moot, tier 2. Alright.
Cut them. These left the enduring. Render them peasants.
Oh, ally missions. Yeah, fuck. I always see it too late. Sorry, man.
The sweet balm of cool.
Okay, so Doom Keep. We can...
Good timing. Could you pass the double flange sprocket, please?
Okay, so... How are we doing this? So Grayling Moot. Yeah, so Grayling Moot. We trade for Naglfari Plain.
Good timing. Could you pass the double flange sprocket, please? For you. Rest. Recuperate. Repent. Priest of the great orthodoxy.
Gifts of winter.
For the good of Kislev. This is Orsan's church now.
Darkness seeps into the earth.
I'm trying to like... Trying. Alright, what can we do here?
How fare my provinces?
The cold cuts interlopers like a blade, a familiar caress.
It cements my power. Roll out! Shock assault. Noble men do not hurry.
The troops know not what they stand against chaos.
Foolhardy. That would be weak.
Yeah, it's too expensive, too slow.
Now before me.
I like how all the Kislev buildings are relatively cheap now. Suppose we got this adamant reducing the cost, but still.
This is mine by right.
Sorry.
Approach as friend and make your offer.
Right, we're now best friends with Telebec Land. It's probably going to lead Festus to attack us as soon as he's finished killing them. I wanted to go to war with Western Provinces, but I mean, I want to get trade with Western Provinces, but I don't have vision on them.
Empires of man should seek alignment. We are a...
You have brought death upon yourself.
The
Crooked Moon. Crooked Moon. I mean, fuck it.
You dare approach a lord of the
We can't be picky. If someone's going to offer me 1,700 gold to go to war with some random faction on the other side of the world, then I'm not going to ask any questions. I mean, God damn it, I'm in. Let's do this. Sylvanians or Stirland? I feel like Stirland is pretty much a dead faction. Same with Everland. They're both going to get wiped out. I don't want to go to war with Null because they're going to end up being our allies one day. Okay, I think we might have gotten ourselves out of our financial difficulty for another turn. It's like every turn it's like a desperate, like, trying to see if we can get out of bankruptcy for one more turn. I love it. Alright. Yeah, beautiful. Bankruptcy staved off bankruptcy for one more turn. Glory.
Lord of all.
Betrayers! Betrayers all around! Patriarch of Kislev!
Patriarch! Right. Oh, I've already built that, right. I mean, I don't want to have to build a money building like some kind of peasant. But, I mean, maybe I should start thinking about building some money buildings. Might have gotten to that period of the campaign where I really fucking badly, desperately need to build some economy. I feel like I'm giving in. I feel like I'm surrendering. So if I build, so if I build this, it gives minus 100% buildings. How much income I got? 700. Oh, what's that? Oh, right. I don't think I want to build any Zygarde. I wouldn't mind some Griffin Legion, but I think I might have to just get rid of that for now. I kind of like this idea of that, but you can't build that in minor settlements, can you? No. So yeah, so that's kind of cool though. You can stack that with the Ottoman one. So yeah, so basically, yeah. So where are we? Aaron grabbed, yeah. So if you want, you can build the Adaman's estate. It gives you minus 100% income for the entire province, but it's just one settlement because you can only build in your major settlements. But it gives you cheaper construction costs for all the buildings in the local province, so you can build it up fast. And it gives you plus 800 XP for your Adamans deployed in the province, and it gives them a chance to get a special trait. The special trait's not amazing, but it's still pretty cool. And the plus 800 experience, plus 200 experience from the being negative public order, plus 30% of all of that experience because of your boon that you get through Ice Court side. And I've actually got a technology now that gives me another 15% experience as well. So basically, you could be getting like a level a turn pretty much on your Adaman. But you miss out on your income for the province. But my income for the province is only 700 at the moment, and like, most of that's probably coming from that. Yeah, it's not that much income to lose, I guess is what I'm saying. And if you were gonna build this as well, that also gives you no income from the province. But gives you plus 25 or Ice Court per turn. So it's giving you an extra Ice Court boon every 4 turns. So I don't know. It's like by tier 3, even with no money buildings, we're already building 700 just from the buildings you kind of have to have there. So it's sort of, it is still a chunk of money to lose. But I don't know. I think if my empire was a lot big, if I was playing a lot more aggressive and expansionist, I think it would be a lot more valuable because, that 700 gold would be only a small portion of my total thing. And being able to train up Adamans, and then like you put your Adaman here for a few turns, get them up to level 10, then send them off to their new posting, and as you get conquer 2 more settlements, 2 more provinces, get another Adaman, put him here for a few turns, Anthony said he's been raiding his own Prague with that building in it to level up Adamans quickly. It's worked pretty well, but they don't need levels after like level 20. Yeah, well that's even better though, isn't it? You just level them up the first few levels that they go up really fast, and then just move them somewhere to live out the rest of their days managing the settlement. But yeah, I guess I'm just realizing though, it's much better if you stack it with this, because that way you're getting, because what else are you going to build? A money building that's going to give you no income, whereas this also stacks the minus negative income, but it which doesn't do anything because you're already getting 0 income. Then you get the Ice Court spot, unless it gives you like negative 100% income. That would suck. But yeah, I was considering popping that just so we could get some nice Ice Court points, but I don't know if I can deal with losing the 700 gold. Oh yeah, -1 devotion all provinces, so it helps you get your rebellion faster for farming your Adamans as well. Kind of cool. Yeah, it's interesting. I like the idea of raiding it, and then you can level up your lords from the raids as well. Oh fuck, I should have sent this guy this way, the other way. We cut him off. Alright, is there anywhere else I can slowly start building up some economy? I don't think I need this Ice Court building, actually. I wanted to get a few Frost Maidens, but I've got 7 capacity already, and I don't even... I can't even afford to build the ones that I've got,
The ice is Urson's domain.
You plan on stopping it once you hit 100? Stopping the rebellion, man. Wait, what? Yeah, you didn't want the ice court. Yeah, it's only if you were
Kostaltyn.
going for ice court as well.
So Saliak commands.
Yeah, I would go one more turn so we can get the replenishment, and then I'll merge down some of these units.
Highborn son.
Has he already got
March. Pain is irrelevant.
how much are the war bears? 8197. 8197. They're like 50.
My supremacy is assured. For Mother Kislev. A tool fit for a lord.
The orthodoxy sees all.
Strength through faith. Feel the chill of Kislev's judgment.
Searching out blasphemers. Execute any stragglers.
All right. It's not. I'm not happy, but it's okay. I guess we're doing okay.
Your head will adorn Kislev's.
Oh, extra money from the peace treaty.
Poor to power. Power is my right. Set camp at once. Kislev's chosen. Governor of Kislev's lands. How fare my provinces? My natural domain.
Praise the cleansing snow.
Repel chaos. Obey.
Praise,
Stay healthy, Kislevites.
praise the cleansing snow.
The ice is Orson's domain.
I said march. Give thanks to the orthodoxy. Time to rest and pray. Kostaltyn the Redeemer. A sacrifice to Orson.
Accept suffering.
Heed me. Kneel to Orson. Only I, bread throat. Supreme Patriarch.
Endless veneration. Warm your hearts with Orson's breath.
60. What do we got there? 17, 17,
Chaos will be eradicated.
30. There's 34, 54, 74. Yeah.
Repel chaos. First of the bear cult. The bear commands me. Embrace this familiar scorn.
I'm not broke. I've just got a cash flow problem. Don't be calling me broke. That's some kind of bum. Got heaps of cash. Just it's tied up in investments and shit. You know? I'm just cash poor, that's all. My net worth is huge. My potential, my earnings potential is off the charts.
No other may wield it. I stand for Kislev.
Ladras ek uldi.
Never yield.
Alright, let's kick this pig.
This is my right.
Sorry.
Lord of the provinces.
Sorry. let's get geared up and it's all in assets, exactly. Get geared up and smash this fool.
A bold stratagem.
Another helmet discord. Sick.
A symbol of my unparalleled authority.
Oh yeah, who's got I've still got Mad's map on
Let no man falter.
on Kostaltyn. No, this guy's got that guy's got Mad's map. Oh, we'll check that out later. All right.
With this, my rule is absolute. Lord of all. I said march! Bow before me. I will. Bow to me. Hack them apart. Face my ire. My rule spreads.
All right. Let's kick this pig. So you got no army abilities. He's got no good AoE damage spells. Oh, I missed out on the ally missions again. We might be able to get him on the second. If we don't kill him, we might be able to get him in the second round. No burning head. Yeah, I don't think he's got any AoE magic. So I think we're pretty much good. Hopefully. Hopefully we can make this good. It's all in the assets, yeah, exactly. Had 183 wins of magic on turn 14. That was pretty crazy. Oh, how did you get that? How did you get that, Geraldo? Is that from boons or something, or you just build heaps of heroes, fill up your with frost maidens or something? Some interesting terrain. There's a little ogre seal clubbing camp or something here. Or marauder camp. Really wish the camera didn't dip when you went over a ravine or cliff. Yeah. Whenever I say because I first came across ravine in books, I always when I was a kid or whatever, I always pronounced it ravine, and yeah, and then I kind of came across it on TV or whatever, being called ravine. And I don't know, but there's still a part of me that still thinks ravine sounds cooler, and I really want to call it a ravine.
Comrades of the bear.
Yeah, there's not really any choke points. But I was thinking there's a little bit of there's this here, so that kind of disrupts their forward movement a little bit. You know. However, our reinforcements coming on this side, and this is a nice open field. Actually, yeah, maybe we should just go in here, just like that. These trees are a bit shit though. Ravine Italian style. Yeah, we could go there, but then we got shitty trees there. We can go here, but then we got way shitty trees. At least there's a gap between the trees on that side. I feel like you should be able to set up in here, but you can't really. Is everybody mounted? Yeah, everyone's mounted, so that's cool. Ravine is French in origin. Oh, okay. Nice.
Obey the orthodoxy.
I feel like that kind of thing is pretty good. Well, then maybe we want to be a bit more like.
Defenders of Kislev, follow the bear.
Land is power.
Sons of Kislev.
Like this sort of deal. English is not my native language, and up until now I pronounced it the same wrong way. Yeah, but Ravine sounds cooler though, doesn't it? Ravine doesn't sound as cool, I think. But anyway, yeah, no, Ravine, I think it's Ravine is the correct pronunciation. But yeah, there's lots of things, lots of words like that that I learnt when I was like 11, reading like fantasy novels or whatever, and had never heard the words like in actual, you know, in actual conversation. Oh, they're gonna be passive.
We could kill them in our sleep.
No, these are.
Comrades of the bear.
Sure, we'll probably go full backline of Akshina. And then just have a front line of Kossars. Alright, I think that looks reasonably good. Alright, what are we gonna do? Can we get him to cast buff spells on us? Or debuff spells?
Obey! Obey! Seeking advantage. Showing the way. Fire!
There we go, yeah, I thought we'd do that. So he's going to cast those debuffs on us, which absolutely do absolutely nothing. It just gives us, whatever it is, fire weakness or some shit. Oh, they're all...
Decrees! The motherland's finest! Take me there! I go! At the forefront! Fist of Kislev! Kislev's true power! Moving! I demand high! I am Kislev! Curse system! It is time! Fire! You shall die! Sledin! Wise woman! An effective position! Lord of the Motherland! Born into power!
Can we...
The hack goes! Moving for Kislev!
There we go.
Execute them!
Move stats!
Patriot! Born into power! To the gate!
This could be bad actually. We don't really want to get stuck in here.
Frost Maiden. The power of winter. Feel the breeze.
Power unquestioned!
Yeah, this is starting to be bad. Is this good?
Wrath of the land. Islet true power. Or as one speak. The hack goes.
Oops.
Let in. Prestige beyond compare. Prestige beyond compare.
Yeah, we fucked up a bit there.
Move stacks. The motherland's finest. To the gate.
We got out of that pretty well.
Ice and glory.
Beast of Island. Shifting. Observe my location.
On the march.
On the march. All right. Stand and die. I demand I. The four as one beat. Austin, Thor, Dash, Zodiac.
Are these guys accurate? Can I shoot him?
Moving. On the march. Slay these dogs.
I am the squall. Daughter of ice.
The hat goes.
No, I don't think the hags are really getting it done.
Moving for
Oh
Kislev.
shit!
Sledding. That way. Hagwitch. Nature's fury. I go. Total destruction.
I am the storm. The power of winter.
Crush this town. Repositioning. I am Kislev. Fire. I am risen. Kill to the death. To the gate. There I will aim. This is righteous. Orson, Fool, Dash, Zodiac. Blacking for Bethlehem. Shifting. That way. Sledding. Take me there.
Maiden of ice.
Blessed by the orthodoxy. Sheena ambushers.
For the throne.
On the march!
Retribution! Comrades of the fair!
Seal the free.
To the gate! Move, stacks! I do this! And let stop! Death by my hand!
Okay, this is kind of working out.
Down! It is time!
This guy's kind of being unstoppable a little bit, but
For Kislev! Kislev's true power! I go! Lord of the motherland!
Ice and glory. Daughter of ice.
Patriarch!
yeah, let's see if we can get oh fuck it, we'll just let Astrogoth run riot in there for a bit longer.
Execute them! Patriarch! Bring out a penance! Go! Go!
The power will purge them!
Hussars! Hearts of
Try and save this fucking patriarch.
the motherland's finest! Moving for Kislev!
Where's the other one? Yeah, these Hay Witches are pretty kind of death machines.
Fire! Priest of Kislev!
Alright, we got him.
Inner ambushers! Patriarch! The orthodoxy endures! Patriarch! Yes! Stand and die!
This fox just roaming around. That's alright. He's kind of just like not doing too much work because he's just killing some infantry really slowly, so it's not too bad.
Island true power! Pain is duty! Born into power! Patriarch!
Fuck. These hags are just trying to get killed, man.
Power unquestioned!
Moving! Get the phantoms up! Oxina ambushers! Sons of Kislev! Oxina ambushers!
Slay these dogs!
Oh fuck! Why do they keep doing that? I don't know. Yeah, these hags are. I need to take a lot better care of them in future.
The motherland's finest! I do this! Slap it! The hat goes to the gate! Take me there! Shift him! Go with honor! Auto destruction!
Ooh, that was bad. That was a bad one. Alright, trying not to kill
Moving! On the march!
trying to kill Astrogoth if we can help it. We could get his trade again. Plus, if he's got a quest, we can try and get that as well.
Ready for Bedlam! Headwinch! Fire! Repositioning! For Kislev! Defenders of Kislev! I go! Attacks dusk! Bring out of penance!
Chuck some heals down.
Power! Pain is duty! It is time! Take me there! Move, stags! There I will aim! I am here!
Alright, I think we're finished
Moving for
with the
Kislev!
heals.
Priest of Kislev! Patriarch!
Yeah, that's all the heals. That's all right. I mean, we got him back up to kind of halfway.
Prestige beyond compare!
Whew. Hey, Nicolel. That was not a bad fight. Yeah, we came out of it alright. I was hoping we were going to be able to disrupt their blob a bit more, so they didn't come in fully. And I had to suicide a couple of units of Akshina to try and save that Patriarch on the side that got caught in melee. Caught in bad melee that he just was not enjoying at all.
I go to protect. Suffer. Blood of the land.
I should have popped this as well. I was like, I didn't read it before the hand. I was trying to like read it during the battle to see whether it was worthwhile doing. I was like, yeah, it probably would have been worthwhile.
You shall die. All right. Hagwitch.
I'm trying to Spirit Leech Fey Enchantress and just realized she's got 90 plus spell resist. Nice. I was just doing like 50 damage to her or something. I was talking about spells. I was talking to somebody about they were saying about how lightning, warp lightning, like Skaven warp lightning, is like bullshit overpowered because it's like 100% armor piercing, a really fast cast, so it's hard to avoid it. Just like, you know, it's like a tier 1 spell that's like does so much damage and fucking it's so fast to cast and blah blah blah. And yeah, it was funny, like it was basically saying it's like bullshit, it needs to be nerfed, you know, it's like it's a bullshit spell or whatever. And I was like, I have exactly the same experience. It's really fast casting, fucking, you know, sometimes you have battles against Skaven with warp lightning and they just annihilate, especially you've got like elite heavy infantry, like you're playing as dwarfs and you've got like all these like long beards and shit with like, you know, shitloads of armor that is like the pride and joy, or you got like all chaos warriors or something, and then warp lightning doesn't give a fuck. It's just like blowing the shit out of all your shit. It's like one of the only spells that the AI can actually use effectively. Like you go up against Skaven with warp lightning and, you know, you always get hurt, and especially if it's a big battle where you got a lot of stuff to manage and you can't really be concentrating on where the warp lightnings are, and it's just like every time it's on cooldown, it's just like another warp lightning. Oh my god, I gotta try it. Oh, too late. Unit's gone down by 30% health. Like it takes up like 25-30% of a unit's health, you know, just cheap as shit. No one's no cooldown. Yeah, so he was like, it's bullshit spell, it's fucked up, you know, it's gotta be nerfed, whatever. I don't know, that wasn't what he said exactly, but you know, that was the gist of it. And I was like, I feel exactly the same way about it. I fucking hate it as well, and it ruins battles, you know, ruins my armies, and I fucking love it. Like I love that, you know, like warp lightning is like pretty much the only spell that I actually fear, you know, when you go up against the AI and you know they've got warp lightning, you're like, oh fuck, they're just gonna fucking wreck heaps of my units with this shit. And it's like, yeah, so it's like, I just thought that was amusing, you know, amusing that it's like we both have the exact same experience, we both experience the same emotions when we go up against a warp lightning caster, but my reaction to that is, yes, warp lightning is like the best thing in the game. I love that shit, because it makes me feel something. It makes me feel dismay and fucking horror. But at least you're feeling something, you know. The replenishment would be nice, but due to our poverty, we just don't really have any other choice but to always pick. Oh, actually, the movement range would be good, potentially. Fuck, I need the money as well. Take the movement range. Warlock Master, yeah, Warlock Master, Warlock Engineers or whatever, they can also beat most melee infantry lords. This is crazy. They're really powerful, aren't they? I've had that before where I've tried to like fight a Warlock Engineer and got my ass kicked. This guy has a lot of things that he doesn't need, so. Got three ritual enforcers out of that one battle. Oh yeah, because we've got so many heroes, we're just going to get heaps of those followers. Nemtar the Cruelest.
Hoya. Hoya. I prove my power. Yeah! Take me there. Governor of Kislev's lands.
No, we've taken Nemtar the Cruelest to get one more point.
Well held, my men.
Yeah, I'm not sure why Warlock Engineers are so strong in combat, but yeah, I've definitely had that experience before where I'm like, thought, oh yeah, he's a caster lord, we should be alright. My melee lord will beat him up. And then it's like, oh no, getting my ass handed to me. I didn't get to see the Heart of Winter. Did the Heart of Winter look like it did a lot of damage? I didn't really get to see the Ixchina ambush is really good now. Hey Akamara, no, the Ixchina ambushes got nerfed. They're a lot worse than they were originally, but they're still decent. Like they have a lot more armor piercing than the Kossars, so they're just kind of a good cheap early armor piercing unit that you can get. Yeah, they're not technically counted as armor piercing, but they have like triple the amount of armor piercing as normal Kossars, so they're a bit more of a, you know, a bit more able to deal with stuff.
This is mine, by right. Face my ire. Destroy these fools. Lord of the provinces. Tomorrow, Kvas comes first. On your feet!
Yeah, I couldn't really. I was too busy like microing all different stuff to really see, like, pay much attention to what was going on. But yeah, I don't know. Was this spell any good? I don't know. It didn't seem to be blowing me away, but I didn't really get to have a good chance to look at it either. Jitterbears. Yeah, is there anything here I should be looking out for? This one's really good, you reckon? Witch's Broth? Yeah, but even with the AP switch, they still do a lot more armor piercing than Kossars. So what's the deal with the blessings and the curses? Is it like you overcast it to make it into a curse? I mean a blessing, whatever. I haven't played as Stankier in so long. Yeah, regulars overcast. Well, that's pretty cool. So you can use it as a heal or a damage spell, so it's pretty cool, I guess.
Lord of all. A tool fit for a lord. My decision is law. Never in question.
Ekuldi!
Governor of Kislev's lands. Kislev's chosen. My...
We'll see if we can every Hag Queen is better, yeah, but when you overcast it doesn't when you overcast it doesn't backlash though, right? It's just like a switch, not an overcast. Or does it actually still overcast? Like, does it backlash you when you try and use the heal? Just a switch? Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, that's a really cool design, isn't it? Yeah, because I just don't really like Estankia as a character. I kind of never really bothered to explore much of her stuff. But yeah, but she is a pretty cool, pretty interesting lord. I kind of feel like I should play her soon, just because, you know, new Kislev and stuff.
power unquestioned. Fire! Follow the bear!
I just realized they can't take replenishment because they take the settlement. Yeah, I fucked up. I should have attacked Astruroth, then I could have got replenishment, and then I could have still attacked the settlement as well. Get more followers and stuff. If you love wild theme units, she's kind of awesome. Army of Bat Spider Spares, damn beautiful. Yeah, I was sort of thinking of trying to get into that mentality of like forest, spirits and like stories around the campfire and like, Hansel and Gretel and, that sort of shit, like not so much boyars and ice witches and stuff, but like Druzhina and local clansmen or whatever and that kind of stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't quite got my head around it yet. Yeah, I like the idea of a Druzhina. He's like the local headman or whatever. He's got a bunch of his like Kossar warriors and he's got like a, hag witch advisor or whatever that kind of pulls the strings and directs them to their own dark ends. I feel like the hag witches would be like those type of characters where, they do everything for the good of Kislev, but they don't mind like doing like really evil shit for the good of Kislev, like, killing babies and stuff, whatever, like, I don't know. So they're like, what I mean? Like they are heroes of Kislev, but at the same time, they're like dark and terrible characters at the same time. I'm just going to, give the I need to not get these hags shot. You gotta drive them like, I gotta only direct them within like 30 degrees of their front facing, otherwise they to go too slow.
Kislev's true power.
Oh, this guy fireballing his own units. It's good.
Lord of the motherland. Born into power. Patriarch. I demand hide. Slay these dogs.
There I will aim to protect. Ready for battle.
Did that actually hit either of them? Oh, yeah, I think it hit him. Like a tiny bit of healing. Alright, let's go.
Ice and glory. Daughter of ice. Feel the breeze.
War as one. Speak.
Just fucking tossing buffs in there.
Well, and fight. Patriarch.
Who else had the other? I don't know who else had the other. Wolftar. Yeah, we're gonna kill Astrogoth so he doesn't get away because we want him to.
Power and question! Obey! Obey! Born into power! Bringer of penance!
Word of the land! By them under power!
Let's get a little bit of a heal.
The motherland's finest! I must! I am Kislev! Kislev's true power!
I just deleted those guys.
Patriarch! My faith is power! Blessed by the Orthodoxy!
Right, woman!
Patriarch! Bring out of penance!
So much struggling trying to kill this single entity. There we go. All right, everyone's full healed. As stinky as units are like, what if the demons were the good guys? Yeah, pretty much. My mind went to sacrificing animals like bunnies and stuff. Yours goes to sacrificing babies. Yeah, no, but I feel like that's the level of like evil that they're in. Like it's like, you know, like you do a deal, like the headman does a deal with the fucking hag witch to like save his people or whatever, and they're like, all right, but you've got to give me the first thing you see when you get home. And he's like, oh, that's cool, no worries. I'll, you know, when I'm going home, I'll probably see, you know, my shovel laying out on the whatever, you know. And she's like, cool, and she casts her spell and saves these people. And then the first thing he sees when he gets home is his wife like bringing out his newborn son or whatever. And then you know, and then he tries to back out of the deal, and then the hag witch fucking steals his kid's soul or some shit. You know, I feel like that's like hag witch behavior, you know.
Break these accursed dogs! Boyar! Extend my authority.
The first thing he sees home would likely be his house. No, but it's like his wife's like come down the trail into the forest to meet him on his way home for his woodcutting or whatever, and she's brought the kid to show him, and she like runs in like while he hasn't even got home yet and shows him the kid, and he's like, oh my god, but it's all right, I haven't got home yet, just don't show it to me. And she's like, but he's your son, you love him. And she's like showing him, and he's like, fucking get that kid away from me, fuck's sake. And then she just keeps showing it, and then he finally gets home and she's still showing it to him. It's like, god damn it.
Lord of the provinces. Noble men.
See if we can get a respec so I can save the movement on the other guy. Got a lot of lords. A lot of lords.
Drużyna, for the glory of Kislev, commander of the soldiery.
Boyar. Cut them down.
Alright, nice. I think this is all coming together. We're saving this side of we're saving Krakadrak from being rolled over by Ostrogoth. We can sell Frozen Landing. Sell Frozen Landing back to the lad here. Should I sell it to him or should I sell it to... Maybe I should sell it to Kislev. I kind of like the idea of him covering all this land, but I've already made him cover all of fucking Norska, so I guess I should let him... Should give him a free ride over this side. The other thing I kind of wanted to have the Confederation ready for her. Like I said, it'll wear off in... Confederation debuff will wear off in like 7 turns, but if I keep selling her regions, it'll keep going. But I guess I don't really want to get it too early, so it's alright.
Resentment grows.
Kislev is Orson! Orson is Kislev!
Kislev is Orson. Orson is Kislev.
Malevolence abounds.
Yeah, so we'll sell Nagrafali Plain in exchange for Sal Encampment. And then we'll sell Grayling Moot in exchange for no, we already gave him Grayling Moot. I should have sold him Doomkeep in exchange for Nagrafali Plain. Oh no, that's fine, yeah. I don't know if I should just keep ripping him off or we should just leave him alone now.
Horde! See that airship?
Yeah, I might let him have the interior and the north. And we'll just take this. Annex a little bit more land for ourselves. Pack-Ice Bay. Pack-Ice Bay is a little bit exposed, but...
Governor of Kislev's lands.
Alright, Sal Encampment's going to be permanent. We're going to keep it from now on. Well, this unlocks the recruitment of Griffin Legion. That's pretty cool, actually, isn't it? Georgina can give Hag Witches regen. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, the Hag Witches are fucking death machines. They need some... regen. These things give a bit of money too, don't they? Yeah. Look at me going all out on my whole money thing. %20 extra income from local regions, pretty solid. All right, we're pretty low on funds though. We are. Honestly, I think I'm turning it around though. Slowly getting it turned around.
Never yield. My supremacy is assured.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Patreon. Sorry. So was somebody saying one of these spells is pretty good? Oh wow. How many 11 seconds of silence. A good single target killer. Curse Cauldron, okay. None of those best. Plus XP for accompanying Lord. That stacks, I assume. Yeah. Enables magical attacks for accompanying Lords. Potion of toughness for multiple for accompanying Lord. Yeah. Yeah, nice. Yeah, now once we get all the hags rolling, we'll be able to be immune to attrition as well, which would be nice.
Leader of Kislev's warriors. I shall carry it with honor.
I need some more Frostmins. I can't afford to recruit them.
Drużyna ready.
Like the motherland, our friendship endures. You honor.
I have to go, I have to have the money at the start of the turn in order to get... What happened to Ulrika? Did I kill her? Oh, what happened to Ulrika? Did I just, like, kill her? And not, like... Oh, no. Oh, I've got to wait till... Is that... Maybe it hasn't popped yet? I got to wait till next turn for the second part to pop? It's weird.
Let the kvass flow freely.
All right. Should have gotten a quest to get 15,000 treasury too after that. Yeah, I think you can choose to kill it, yeah. Yeah, I think maybe it bugged out and we didn't get her. Maybe because we popped the... I don't know. Maybe because some of the other quests popped at the same time or something, or... Maybe give it a turn. Yeah, sometimes it'll fix itself, yeah. Chose the wrong thing. No, I didn't get the quest. I didn't get the quest yet where you get to choose the wrong thing.
Goes unrewarded.
Mine bugged out and didn't have it pop until I did a sea encounter. Okay, cool. Well, at least I know I can make it pop with a sea encounter. Thanks, Anthony. Have you seen today's devblog video? Confirms Jakala is one of the Slaanesh lords being added in the next DLC. Infamous on lords, more than one. Hey, Anon, yeah, man. If you go to this back, if you want to watch all the stuff I said about it, you can go back to the start of the stream where I did a watch and discuss, kind of review and discuss type thing. So I went through and commented on everything they said and everything. But yes, that was one of the things that I noted as well. They confirmed that the free LC Lord is also going to be Slaanesh, and I was theorizing that it'll probably be a mortal kind of focused Lord of Slaanesh, like a warrior or something that buffs like Chosen and warriors and stuff, because I think that's their kind of design philosophy now. They have like 2 demon and 1 mortal kind of buffing lords for each faction. Except for Zeech, who gets fucked because they didn't get a free LC Lord. Hope they make FLC for Zeech, yeah, me too. Yeah, still no,
A bold stratagem for Mother Kislev.
we've got enough room to sack it. It's tier 3 though, so we'll take it at tier 2.
Face my...
Oh. Should we fight it? I hate the fact that I hate having to fight an actual battle, but I'll just fight the easy battles, you know? I don't want to have to fight the hard ones. Jesus. Nah,
Hack them apart. I will.
I might just I might just gear these guys up a little bit.
This is mine by right.
Ah, the banners and the items did it for us.
Courage flows in our veins. Render them peasants.
So how do you confederate the other main factions now? Just through normal diplomacy, Matthew. It's actually really easy. You just trade them a couple of regions to get high positive relations, and then they usually confederate pretty fast. Or you can even cheese it a bit to make them confederate instantly. Yeah, somebody showed me a screenshot of them confederating all the lords on turn 2, just by region trading regions around. I did sort of the same thing in my Kataryn campaign. If you want to see how you do it, I didn't actually go all the way and actually confederate them, but confederate them all. But yeah, I just confederated the first couple of factions. But that gives you the general gist of how you do it.
With this, my rule is absolute. Lord of all.
You've got plus 272 with Kataryn and you're not getting Confederation. Yeah, have you been region trading with her? Like, if you region trade with her, she gets like a minus 30 penalty to it, to her chance. Oh, the Confederation button's not showing up. That's weird. You should have the button, it should just be negative. Should look like this.
The Tsarina bids you welcome.
I don't know. Have you like not got the DLC or something? I don't know. How can you even be able to play Kislev if you didn't have the DLC? Who are you playing as? Oh, maybe she got confederated by one of the other factions. Like maybe she already got confederated by... No, she's not confederated because she's there. Right. You don't get a confederation penalty as Kislev though. You can confederate them one after another if you want. There's no penalty. Yeah, I don't know. That's a mysterious one. Maybe a bug or something, or maybe... I don't know. Maybe there's some special dilemma that you did that makes it you can't confederate her or something, or... Oh no, you're right, Monkey. Like they used to. I mean, there should be probably a penalty, but yeah, for some reason there isn't. It hasn't been since for a while.
Priest of the great orthodoxy.
But no, normally that would be
Stand ready.
pretty on point.
Cut them. Destroy.
Have you tried switching it off and switching it on again? Yeah, I guess you could try saving it and reloading the save and seeing if it
Respect my position.
fixes it or something.
Follow me to glory.
Face my ire. Strength through faith.
I'll put this guy in temporarily just so he can get some experience points, and then we'll pull him out so that guy can take the settlement. This is, yeah, it's only tier 2, so yeah, we'll sack it. Might just fight it manually because I feel like we're going to take damage, which we shouldn't need to. Dakala was mortal, so it's possible that she will buff mortal units. Oh yeah, maybe Dakala will buff mortal units and there'll be another lord that'll be like the, you know. But I feel like it would be smarter for them to make Dakala the demon lord and make another lord that's a bit more human looking, because I don't know, I feel like, maybe it's just me, but I feel like there's a contingent of people that don't really like googly armed fucking demon wiggly things and just like big tough chaos warriors, and it'd be nice to just have a big tough chaos warrior as one of the lords, you know.
Prestige beyond compare. Feast of Kislev.
Did you see the striker art you said? Yeah, I showed a picture of striker on stream as well. Mercy is a fan of buff dudes. I love smashing dudes. It's my favorite thing.
Lore of ice.
Got home. So any new about what's coming next? Hey, Extreme. If you go back, if you look on YouTube on my stream right at the start, you'll see me going through all of the what's next stuff. But I also linked the video there. Linked the video there that you can have a look at if you haven't seen it yet. But yeah, we went over it all like for an hour or so at the start of the stream. Can't smash buff dudes on stream? No, that would be against the terms of service, wouldn't it? think that'd be about it.
Patriot! For Kislev!
No, okay. Let's go to the toilet. Make it a sec. Alright. I had that loading while I was gone. It's Slanesh, shit needs to get weird. Yeah, no, I think Slanesh definitely needs shit to get weird. But I feel like it's nice if you also have a couple of, you know, like currently in the Slanesh roster, most of it's pretty googly and fucking weird. But you've got like Chaos Warriors, just the Chaos Warriors of Slanesh look fucking badass, you know. The Chaos Warrior Lord of Slanesh, the Chaos Warrior Sorcerer of Slanesh, all of them look just like awesome. Like they're big Norscan warrior dudes. Like they still have like cool like fancy Slanesh armor and stuff, but at their core they're still, you know, giant buff dudes that never skip leg day, you know. And they're still like, so they're kind of cool, you know. So yeah, I think I can get into that. And then I don't mind having like the demon like guys as well as kind of like, you know, like I don't know, like just say he had like a big Viking hunter guy and he had like a bunch of like hunting dogs or something. Like I'm not role playing as the fucking hunting dogs. I'm role playing as the Norscan guy, the big warrior Viking dude or whatever. But like it's cool that he's got all his hunting dogs as like he's part of his character or whatever. It's kind of how I see Slanesh. Like I like the warrior kind of champions of Slanesh, and then you have like the demonettes and the fiends and all that shit, and that's their kind of like creatures, you know. But I don't really like playing, like I don't really like Nikari like as my main character particularly. But maybe that's just me.
Drużyna.
Oh yeah, so if I pull this hero out,
For the Orthodoxy's glory.
then this guy can
I will not be hurried.
hopefully we can respec him out. So he's only out for 3 turns.
Hoya. I order.
Yes, yeah, so doing this leapfrogging kind of thing where we keep force marching to take the settlement with the back lord, whereas the front lord can keep moving and you know, hit the next thing. We've been able to take 1 settlement every single turn, the last couple of turns, so it's pretty good. Yeah, we've nearly pushed the pushed Astrioth back into the sea, essentially.
Lord of
good.
the provinces. Patriarch of Kislev.
Patriarch.
Highborn son.
Where?
This is mine by right.
Yeah, I might just get rid of the attrition.
A symbol of my unparalleled authority.
I want to get Frost Maiden, but I want to. Yeah, let's start making some more maidens. Thought I unlocked this as well. Maybe I have it to. Is that on the other side? Minus 10% upkeep for armies led by Frost Maidens and Tsarina Katarina. I assume they mean ice switches, right? And how come it's only these units? Because it says... That's weird. Oh, Ice Guard get Guardian. Right, sorry. Yeah, makes sense. Question is if it even applies to ice switches. Yeah, I don't know if they got the tooltip wrong or they got the actual buff wrong. Yeah, this one local recruitment capacity is pretty good. 10 turns away though. Actually, I wouldn't mind just getting that, might get that campaign movement range.
Punish Kislev's foes with it.
Cold is purity. Bow to me.
Let us discuss stately affairs.
Power is my right. Absolute devotion.
What news do you bring to the Ice Throne, friend?
Something threatens Kislev's sanctity.
Yeah, wait till next turn before we...
Of Kislev.
Maybe I'll wait till next turn before I sell that.
Why are we so mistreated?
Farms. What about farms? You want me to build farms? Farms is 150 plus trees. Farms 150. Then 30% increase from farms, so 200. this one makes 300 by itself. There's one building that makes more money than these two put together. Oh, a whole province. So it's 90. So if you have 3 of them, it's like 90% increase. That makes it 280, which is less than this building by itself. It's only 5% increase. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this one's better because this building by itself makes more money than this building with three forests buffing this building is still less than this. Yeah, but it takes 2 buildings though. Market only gets me money? Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want money though.
I am Kostaltyn.
Yes, he is.
A step too far.
He knows who he is.
Kneel to Ursun.
Alright, we'll sack this. Yeah, oh yeah, what's Strakar's story, Ava? Is he kind of like Lucius the Eternal? Is he all about perfection of his swordsmanship?
Supreme Patriarch Kostaltyn!
Hussars! Taking position! Taking position!
Yes! Fate sends me forth! Head of the king! For Kislev!
Kislev's protector!
Mine of Ursun!
The power of winter.
Patriarch! Obey! Obey!
Frost Maiden. Following the flow.
Take it all!
Corsairs! Taking position!
Moving!
I am the storm.
Patriarch! Ursun! Thor! Dash! Serian! Meal time! Bringer of penance! Fall, heretic! Absolution! Spreading truth! Observe my location!
Nice charge from Nurgers.
Reverence! The bear commands! The orthodoxies arise!
Just putting the same buffs multiple times, not really doing anything, but that's alright.
Sons of Kislev!
Follow the bear!
Supreme Patriarch Kostaltyn!
Bringer of Court Frost.
Where do we Pain in duty! Supreme Patriarch Kostaltyn! I go with reverence! Obey the bear! Unfaithful foot! For purity!
So we can partially heal these guys back up. Strakar as Swordsvinner is sort of mix of Arbali undefeated in Valkia, but for Slaanesh. Oh, okay, so he's just like, thinks that he's the best warrior and he goes around trying to prove it, basically. Or best commander. Best champion. I love the idea of different war bands like going around vying with each other, you know, trying to do battle with each other, do great deeds to get the, you know. Yeah, I wish there was more of, I wish you could somehow, you know, get that more into the game. He was of the tribe of the Swordsvinner. His father was a chieftain. He was abused heavily by his father, but he had a secret demon friend attached to him. Wow, that sounds dark.
Bring us meat! Yeah. Make haste! The orthodoxy endures!
Yeah, I feel like there's like, I don't know, like there's the big kind of war side of Chaos where, you know, Archaon comes and invades and, you know, like, you know, there's like a big apocalyptic thing, you know, with like hordes and hordes of Chaos and all the different warbands form together into a giant horde and all that shit. Like that happens every now and again, but like normal Chaos is just like, you know, little warbands that form for like some like fucked up unit that becomes a champion of Chaos and gathers a bunch of other fucked up units around him, and then they go and, you know, start doing horrible shit, and they get the attention of their dark gods. And yeah, and they go around, you know, fighting, like challenging and fighting other champions, and, you know, raiding, you know, weak Southerners, you know, and doing, you know, glorious acts, I guess, to get the attention of their patrons. And like, you know, I'd love to like that sort of smaller scale. I guess I love that small scale stuff. Like I'd love like a squad based kind of, more of a squad based type of thing based around that mechanic, like an sort of RPG tactical squad based type thing with your warband going around trying to win favor and stuff. That'd be cool.
The Golden Knight.
But yeah, maybe Total War is a bit too large scale for that to really show off that side of it.
The orthodoxy endures! Priest of Kislev!
The demon whispered secrets and stuff to him, and he went on to murder his father, take over the tribe, conquer other tribes, become the leader of the perfect host, etc. He murdered a lieutenant of Archaon, but also became Archaon's ally. Okay. Sounds like a storied past. Up until the rise of Archaon, Strakar was the premier mortal chaos leader. He was undefeated for almost 200 years. Okay, and I guess did Archaon defeat him? I'll sack it just so we can get a little extra cash.
I am Kostaltyn. This is Orison's home now.
Crap, should have played another, I should have saved my other, gotta be down here. Yeah, so I reckon we just go boom boom, take these two with him, then he goes over and wipes out the rest of Norska. This guy just goes down and takes out that, then Norska's gone. Slaanesh told him directly not to murder Archaon. Ah, okay. So there's a bit up in the air, maybe he could have beaten Archaon.
Boyar.
Who's to say?
Any who crave power.
We are disrespected.
Do you reckon if I run a dude over this sea treasure, that might trigger my quest?
Patriarch of Kislev.
I personally like Chaos in Fantasy because those guys are like evil because they want to be evil. No dramas, no shitty tear-jerking backstories for like 80% of the Chaos characters in 40k. In Fantasy, you follow Chaos because you want to be a powerful jerk. Nice one, sure.
Hoya.
Shiver in atonement. We are disrespected.
I stand for Kislev.
Obey. No grudges with you here.
Yeah, I think everything's going along pretty swimmingly. Alright, here's our ball.
Your head will adorn Kislev's battlements, blasphemer.
Oh, cool. He wants to pay. I thought Grimrind would never make peace with us. What a fucking pussy. I've lost all respect for him now. I thought he would keep a grudge against me for life. In 50 turns from now, I'd see the see his throng come out of the west. Trade tariffs. Yeah, I'll go trade tariffs, why not? We don't make much money out of it, but it's alright.
First of the bear cult. March! 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 Come on, see your piece, pal. See that airship?
I'm giving him so much land, but I keep taking all his money, so he can't build anything up. Maybe we take these guys? I feel like we can take him.
Lord of the provinces. This is mine by right.
Ice is purity.
Highborn son. Only the most skilled may serve.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Katarine just refused to join my side after I stood by her when Arbal attacked her. Scheming Ice Court wench. I knew I should never have trusted the Ice Court. Time to purge the witch. Indeed. Don't call allies to fight beastmen. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, yeah, beastmen particularly, you reckon? Ah, okay. Maybe there's some weird thing because the beastmen don't have any homeland. You know, they randomly don't attack. I've noticed allies always refuse to join wars against random beastmen factions or rogue armies. Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, there was no reason to do it because we're going to wipe him out this turn anyway, so there's no reason, like, no way I could get an ally mission anyway, so it was, yeah, it was a waste. It doesn't really matter because she'll be my ally again in 2 seconds. I'll just sell them another settlement and then they'll be back as my allies again, so it's fine. Had her break treaties so many times, yeah. Maybe she just like hates Kostaltyn and so she always breaks treaties with him or something.
Land is power! Action or ambush!
Corsairs!
Follow the bear!
Wolf tough Kislevites!
Follow the bear!
All right.
Sons of Kislev!
The motherland's finest!
The motherland's finest!
They got no artillery, do they? Oh, they do. Fuck. Oh, I didn't think they had any. Oh, all right. Well, that sucks. Oh no, actually, yeah, no. Maybe I just didn't check properly.
Taking points!
Shit.
Go with Odu!
Kislevites! Moving!
Fire! I demand ties! Fist of Kislev! Seeking advantage!
Horse archers!
Is this one of those forests that doesn't forest?
With honor! March with pride!
Conveying my authority! Showing the way!
Yeah, I might just waste their ammo because on the just on the artillery because I don't think they have that much ammo, so it's pretty fast. And yeah, it'd be really much more convenient if we could just stand and shoot them. Those trees are traitors. Traitors! Traitors to the orthodoxy. Cygors are so cool, just big dudes chucking rocks. Yeah, that's it. You imagine these two Cygors just standing at the back of the warband, just chatting with each other, chugging beers, not really paying attention to what's going on in the battlefield. Occasionally just turn around and piff a rock, keep the war master happy, you know. I don't know why I'm using two of them. I mean, I only need one. Two of them get shot more. You see that wizard the other day hurling fireballs? I made him miscast and he blew his arm off. Yeah, they're just like chatting. Just chatting about stuff. No, they're out of ammo, but they've still got rocks on their shoulders. How does that work?
Fire repositioning at the forefront. I go. An effective position. Moving. Seeking advantage. Orthodoxy! At the forefront! Taking the lead! Moving! March for Kislev! Cunning! Obey the Orthodoxy!
I'm trying to pull the dogs out. And we can get the dogs to run into our guns first. Here we go. No. Yep.
Go with honor! On the march! Taking position! I am Kislev! Horse archers! March for Kislev! The motherland's finest! March with pride! On the march! Moving! March for Kislev! Kislev!
No, we need them to come back because they can't outrun the dogs.
Follow the bear! Go with honor! Whatever Urson asks! Taking position! Forest one! Speak! Born into power! Kislev sends us forth! On the march! My faith is power! They die! Akshina ambushes! Comrades of the bear! Horse archers!
Where's my other...
Defenders of Kislev! Horse archers! Annihilator! Kislev's true power! I am Kislev!
Kislev is moving!
Hussars! Follow the bear! Purge them! Hussars! Go with honor! Kislevites moving! Fire! On the march! Wherever Urson asks!
You want to kill these fuckers.
March with pride! Cossards! Obey the orthodoxy! Kislevans, moving!
Showing the way!
For the throne!
The motherland's finest!
Orson! Ur! Dash! Salyak!
Save the final rock for themselves in case things get desperate. Oh, well, that's classic. he's got a rock to his head. Like, it's all over, buddy. Fuck, when you know it, it's dud. Need something to bludgeon their enemies with. He throws it up in the air and then he closes his eyes. Emotional support rock. Yeah, he's got these little face drawn on it and stuff. Like little bits of furry hair stuck on it. Carries it around. Would like the replenishment. Does this move has anyone confirmed when you get this plus 10 movement range, does it actually like apply instantly? Like, do you get 10% movement extra? I don't, because I sort of feel like maybe you don't. It maybe applies at the start of next turn, which is when it wears off, so you actually get fucking nothing unless you cap it, unless you get it twice. You get it instantly, get plus 10% movement. Can confirm you do? Oh, okay, cool. I really want that replenishment. It's a good replenishment. Actually, I'll take the replenishment because we should be able to get a second fight and get the movement on the second fight. And we'll get the extra 10% movement from the boon. Which we definitely do have. Yeah.
Boyar. Governor of Kislev's lands. This is mine, by right. Kislev's chosen. I order their death. Kislev the Enduring!
This time I'll take the movement.
Power is my right.
74%. There you go. Yeah, it doesn't remotely get us anywhere close to taking that next settlement, which is supposed to be the goal, but oh, what can you do?
My supremacy is assured.
Oh, so I only got the 10%.
Never doubt the Boyar of Kislev.
Maybe I got the. I was only looking at the 74%. I think I was looking at the percent. So I got the 10% from the boon, from the post-battle boon, but I didn't see what the actual base number was. So the base number might have actually been higher than what 74% would have been because of the extra 10% campaign movement range. Because like my max movement range is 125 right now. So maybe my max movement range prior to that was, you know, 118 or something. What's your take on high tier Kislev units? I personally think after tier 3, the roster of Kislev doesn't really get any better outside of Bear Riders. Ice Guard and more utility units and Frost Bears and Incarnates just crumble away too easily. Hey, Redknapp, yeah, I wouldn't know, man. I've never used anything above tier 3.
I stand for Kislev.
Yeah, yeah, I tend to just use Kossars all the time, you know. Having these 2 units of Horse Archers has been the flavor of my Kislev campaigns so far.
For Mother Kislev. Never yield.
I think you only got the boon there. Yeah, I reckon it's like, so basically I'm going to have 10% campaign movement range next turn, or like from now on or whatever, when it replenishes, but it's going to wear off at the end of this turn, so I won't actually get it. I think is what's going to happen with it.
My supremacy is assured.
Yeah, 125 movement range at the moment. See if we start with 135 points, yeah. We shall see.
Governor of Kislev's lands, bow before me.
Well, that didn't actually help at all, did it? We destroyed a unit for no reason.
Never doubt the boyar of Kislev. Let the kvass flow freely.
Hello! Good to see you. Oh!
Currently got Ice Guard with plus 80 plus melee attack, 60 plus melee defense, 80 armor, 25% missile block, guardian, etc. What's the upkeep on them? Have you got massive upkeep reduction as well?
Hey up.
Yeah, I don't really play Kislev that much right now, so yeah, I just want to get the tier 3 dragons for siege attacker, and yeah, I don't really know where I want to go after that, really.
Corruption grows.
Oh yeah, we can get another boon. Battle summons duration is pretty good. I might grab that just so that I can get the population surplus because we don't have Boris, so. 360 missile block. Yeah, but they've only got 15% missile block chance there, right? %. Oh, that's decent. That's decent.
I stand for Kislev.
Do they get missile resistance as well? Because they're archers in their final red line.
My supremacy is assured.
25% missile resist and 25% block chance, missile block chance. That's pretty good. With the 80 armor, they'd be able to out-duel enemy archers pretty well.
A symbol of my unparalleled authority. Boyar. Pack them apart.
I don't know how close our Baal is to invading here, but...
Face my ire.
What's the sack money?
Destroy these fools. Boyar. March. Pain is irrelevant.
Yeah, I'll get them in just so they can get the...
First, feast in my honor. Defeat the Boyar.
So you can get the hero XP.
Patriarch of Kislev. Replenish!
Patriarch of Kislev. Stay healthy, Kislevites.
The Frozen Kingdom welcomes all its allies.
I won't take the alliance then, I'll just take her money. If she wants to be like that. See how she likes it when Baal comes knocking on her door.
I order their death.
Oh yeah, I was wanting to play this 1700s, the 1700s Europe 1700s mod for Bannerlord, but I couldn't get it working. It was all the textures were missing and it was all fucked up. Yeah, but I got all excited about playing like a 1700s highway robber, you know, robbing stagecoaches with my band of merry pirates. And then yeah, and then I couldn't do it. Now I'm like, I've been playing Old Realms, like the Warhammer mod, but I don't know. I got excited about the roleplay implications of that one. I don't know. Kind of thinking I want to start a new Bannerlord campaign, a new Bannerlord character. The Necromancer's cool and everything, and I kind of feel like we should finish it off just to see what his high tier stuff's like, but I'm not really like... I don't really like the vampire characters and stuff that much in the game, I don't think. Oh, maybe a Bretonnian Dark Knight highway robber, gunpowder highway robber. Oh yeah, but no, I wouldn't be able to train my other robbers in gun, unless I went all huntsman or something. Yeah, Mousillon, I get Mousillon Knight. I could be like a French highwayman. Mercy the Dark.
10,000 lashes for you.
I could get a mission from fucking Kislev if she wasn't such a betrayer. Betrayer! Yeah, I'm just gonna make her deal with the entire eastern side of the world. If you want to be like that.
My pulks are at your service.
Yeah, she's still keen to confederate. She's even more keen now than she was before. So that's totally fine. She's still at war with Arbal, so.
Power. Ula of Makas. Face my ire. Cut them down. Destroy.
Mess of the Menace, yeah. Although I was kind of thinking about playing another Empire, because the first character I played was Empire Mercenary. I was sort of thinking about playing Empire Mercenary again. But maybe going like, because Empire Mercenaries can learn one law of magic, and they can also get they can also join a vampire and a vampire lord and get the Dark Kiss and become a vampire. So you could like make this like ultimate character by like leveling up faith, so you got maximum ward save, because vampires can't level up faith, I don't think, or not really easily. Level up faith and get maximum ward save. Learn like the law of fire or some magic that vampires can't even get. Then you could become a vampire and get all the vampire stuff as well. And yeah, maybe the mercenary is not the most powerful, but maybe if you went like, yeah, if you went full wizard vampire mercenary, maybe they would be like pretty powerful. I don't know.
The motherland's finest.
But I was really enjoying how, yeah, you can just join a. If gunpowder, why not a guy with skills for range? Yeah, that's what I was sort of thinking. Like, the mercenary has a fair few ranged things. The mercenary has a few ranged buffs and stuff. Although the Dark Knight, I think when he gets his charge leveled up, I think he can get like magical attacks and all this kind of stuff. So, you know, I can make all my dudes use magical attacks or whatever. Potentially.
Slay these dogs!
Daughter of ice!
Patriot!
The motherland's finest! Full of Kislevi! March with pride!
I demand fight!
Seal the breed!
Fire!
My faith is power!
Yes!
Obey! Obey!
Was maiden. And glory.
Oh yeah.
Axinar ambushes! Taking position!
Power!
They just demand pies. The bears can't even get into melee with him.
Feast of Kislev!
Shatter their bones! The power of winter! I am the storm!
Axinar ambushers!
Moving!
Born into power!
The four as one! Speak!
Daughter of ice!
They got frozen.
The motherland's finest!
Priest of Kislev! The four as one! Speak! Now shall we go! Blessed by the Orthodoxy!
Oh, I think we're full. Here's a red line does kind of suck. I wish that the Kostaltyn gave armor or missile damage too. Just one woman surrounded by all those old bearded dudes. True. Yeah, I don't know. Like, have you got any ideas for me right now? Like, what do you think is good to transition into? Like, I think it's cool to like start off with like all Cossars basically, or Cossars and horse archers, then get into some like armored Cossars and like kind of, you know, get like 30% of your army, maybe some armored Cossars in there or something. But then like they're not really that great, you know. They're mainly just melee tanks, cheap melee tanks, I guess, relatively cheap. But then, yeah, if you wanted to go full elite, I don't know really what you would even do. Apart from just, you know, full Patriarch Doomstacks, full Bear Cav Doomstacks, Dragon Doomstacks, fucking Ice Snow Leopard Doomstacks. But like, in terms of their normal actual unit, like non-meme shit, I don't really know.
Hoya. My lands expand further.
They do really well with mixed arms. Yeah, but what is what I'm saying? Like, what do you do? What do you build? I'm just saying I don't know what any of I don't know what to do apart from the Doomstacks. That was what Ratnap was saying. What do you do with high tier units? Armored Cossars, Streltsy, and Ice Guard. See, Armored Cossars are not high level though. They're like tier 2. You know. I don't know if you really even need Armored Cossars. Why don't you just use Streltsy as your front line? Front line Streltsy, backline Ice Guard. Do the Cossars really bring much to the table? They're a bit better at getting shot. Zargard plus Ice Guard, yeah. Or just all Ice Guard, yeah. I feel like if you're playing as Kostaltyn though, you should have some other option apart from Ice Guard.
Bow before me. It cements my power.
How did we got capped on yeah, we got capped on Patriarch somehow. Shit. Oh shit, I didn't mean to click that. It cost me like 5,000 gold just then, didn't it? I kind of slowed down because we had so much capacity, but now I'm like, fuck, I need more capacity. Oh yeah, those are free now. It's like, where's the money? It's like, yeah, it's free now because of my boon. Huzzah.
Second only to the throne.
Misclicking left on boons hurts so much. I mean, when you're in here and you just like accidentally click on it and it's like boom, permanent, and it can't take it back. Hey, Willspaw. You know, if I occupy a city and I put a pirate cove, do I lose the pirate cove? Yeah, you do lose it, yeah. Yes, I have done it before. But, I mean, all of them are kind of good, though. And even the ones that are, like, even if the one that you want here, even if the one at the top is, like, not one you want, it's like, this one down here is, like, really good, you know, whatever, like... Yeah, like this one, yeah, like even if you didn't want this, then you misclick on that and it's like, oh, but this is really good though, so it's alright. It'll work out. Yeah, I feel like I'm not really excited about the, I mean, it's not really excited, but this is like, yeah, I'm kind of like, yeah, that was an interesting, good question right now, because I'm like, I'm not really excited about anything, like I'm not really like, I think if I was playing as Katarin, then yeah, I'd be excited about making Ice Guard Space Marine stacks, but I don't really want to do that because I'm playing as Kostaltyn. So I want to make, you know, I want to make manly cavalry stacks, I guess.
I am Kostaltyn.
Oh yeah, I might try and recruit a random lord and get him to attack a sea treasure and see if that fixes my quest. I wonder if that fixes all quests. I wonder if that fixes like the Norska bugged quests as well. Probably. What does Zoishenk get? Slaanesh. It's always Slaanesh. Who would have guessed it, indeed? I wonder if I eventually end up actually having an economy.
Hoya.
You never know.
Face my ire.
Is our good friend Wolfric again? How much movement do we got? Oh yeah, 135. It was we did get it, right? It was 125, wasn't it before? And maximum is 135 now. So it applies the turn after. Yeah, that's cool. So it lasts just until the start of the turn. The buff's now gone, but it lasted long enough to apply the buff. Yeah. But yeah, but it doesn't give you any instant movement instantly when you, because I've been taking a lot of times thinking, oh yeah, I want to try to attack that settlement after I fight this army or whatever, and yeah, it doesn't help you with that because it doesn't apply till the next turn. But yeah, it's still good.
Hack them apart. Face. Hearts of ice. Take it to my treasure. Never yield. Governor of Kislev.
How many? Can we declare war on these guys, or how many turns? Oh yeah, we're ready to go. We can
Prepare
declare
to
war
be
again.
ripped to shreds.
Power is my right.
Nah, I think I'll
I stand for Kislev.
I think I'll just recruit an extra lord here and get this one. I assume I don't have to actually fight the battle. I can just like trigger it, and that should be enough to do it.
Hoya, Kislev's chosen. My decision is law. No other may wield it. With this, my rule is absolute.
Obey! Only I, bread truth. Serve Kislev! Serve Father Orson!
Kislev's economy is great once you own like 20 provinces with lots of resource buildings. Nice.
I am Kostaltyn! Kneel to Orson! Repel chaos! Heed me! Obey! First of the bear cult.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Patriarch! I didn't check the amounts, but my economy started booming after I got the boon that increases income based on surrounding settlements. Was that also around the time when you had lots of settlements? Can't believe Goldfag hasn't declared war on me yet, like this whole time.
Goya. This is mine by right.
This land is no longer pure.
Those tricks!
So I get another 2,000 if I wanted, but yeah. So I feel like I should probably bring this guy back and take Icepack Bay and just declare war on these guys and clean them out.
Only the most skilled may serve.
Well, I've got two more. 25% chance to get a magic item per turn. Hmm. So now I'm sort of starting to the point where I don't really have that many things that I really want. The items from hero actions, or the ancillaries from hero actions.
Lord of the provinces. Bow to me. This is mine by right.
More patriarchs. Yeah. Always. Man, I couldn't really afford to. Actually, couldn't have really afforded that, but oh well.
Governor of Kislev's lands.
Is that Abal?
1,000 of you
It's
could
Abal.
not take me.
Bow before me.
We can attack Uzkalak.
Hack them apart. I order their death.
Oh, we could take that as well.
You
I reckon we can take Uzkalak. What tier is it? It's tier 4.
Lord of all. Kislev's chosen.
You have Siege Attacker in that army? No, we don't have Siege Attacker in that army. That's a good call.
Dark lands breed twisted things. Power is my right.
Bears don't have Siege Attacker.
Lord of the provinces.
Yeah, good call. Alright, I suppose we should attack this then.
Cut them down. Yes.
See if we get an ally mission on Olda's Iron Hand.
You cannot fathom my power.
Tomorrow, Kvass comes first.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Patriarch!
We are Kislev!
Yeah, we'll get some dwarf action in here.
The motherland never falters.
Friends of Kislev, we greet you.
12,000 gold and military allies all over again. And I think they should have to go to war with these guys. And those guys. And that's probably about enough.
A pleasure and an honor.
There you go, she's back.
What news
Back
do
on
you
side
bring?
again. Yeah, I think I'm gonna rebuild the internal internal area here as my homeland. Let him have the outside. Oh yeah. Oh, yeah, Alexandrov. What's that? It's 100 to 300. Yeah, it's nice. Gold turns to pay off, but alright, I think we're pretty good. Oh yeah, I never took the settlement.
Hack them apart.
So I see victory low. Yeah, we can do
Hearts
this.
of ice.
Minimal damage.
Plunder them peasants.
I had 13% movement left, but I wasn't. If you're not sure of that you're gonna get the backspace, it's like
Never yield.
Let us discuss stately affairs.
A thousand of you could not take me!
Boyar. I reject any who crave power.
cheap Kossars.
Cold is pure.
What do you want, grudge throwers or cannons? Guess cannons.
Let the kvass flow freely.
Yeah, gyrocopters would be pretty cool.
Shiver in atonement.
Maybe I should maybe I should get one gyro and one cannon.
I demand absolute
You have some
loyalty.
stealth, have some
Governor of Kislev's lands.
because we haven't got any cavalry, horse cavalry mobility of any kind in here.
Never doubt the Boyar of Kislev. A symbol of my unparalleled authority.
Might just back up the save there, and yeah, I'm kind of feeling like playing some Bannerlord again. It's getting to the Bannerlord time of the evening, but yeah, I kind of want to start a new Bannerlord campaign, but I can't. I don't know. I'm not too excited. I'm not too sure. Anyway, I might start a new stream, and then go over, and then the people that are interested in Bannerlord can come over there and help me decide on a new campaign. And then I won't bother all the people that don't give a shit about Bannerlord with that. So I'll yeah, I'll just set up a new stream. Might be a sec. And yeah, if you don't like, I'm playing Bannerlord in the Old Realms mod, which is like a Warhammer Fantasy full conversion mod for Bannerlord. It's pretty fun. It's still under development, still has a long way to go, but yeah, it's pretty cool. I'll just reuse the old. One. Alrighty. And oh yeah, I better just set up the redirect as well. But yeah, yeah, I'm liking this I'm liking this campaign. I'm starting to get like, it's like I like this campaign, but I'm also starting to like get more like there's other campaigns I want to try out as well, and then I think I could just come back to this later, but I know I'll never come back to it. So it's like I gotta, I want to try and play as much of this as I can before I move on to another one. But yeah, anyway, yeah, I'm gonna start a new stream for Bannerlord, and I'll pop you guys over to the new Bannerlord stream in just a sec. Excuse me, sorry. It's loading up. Yeah, really excited about the new War Sales DLC for Bannerlord as well. It's gonna be cool. All right, if the new stream doesn't start by itself, I'll just put up a link to it. Loud error, okay. I'll just put up a link to the new stream. All right, so just click on this link, and that should take you over to the new stream. You're on YouTube. And yeah, just booting it up now.